Hey, what about this now? Hey, there we go. Look at that. Look at that. What a beaut. What a beaut. What a beaut. Hello and welcome everybody to the Isles of Iverion. It is great to have everybody here, and it is just an absolute treat to be here. Sorry, here I am trying to get all the... Wait a minute. It says there's music playing. I can hear music, but it says that there's not currently any music playing. That's interesting. Okay, let's try that again.
Hey.
Playing D&D on the internets, you're bound to run into some tech issues. Yeah, it keeps saying that there's music playing, but there's no music. It says
I got music.
you have music, but it says
I
now
hear music.
playing, currently nothing.
Yeah, you might need to reload the page, maybe.
That's what I did. Okay. What's
When
this
you're
on?
20. Just being a turd.
Yeah, it really is. Because it's playing the...
It's popped up.
Mine popped up.
There
Oh,
we go.
away.
Now that's what I wanted anyway. Okay, so this is what I wanted right here. There we go. Good music. Okie dokie. So let me just make sure everything's going properly here. Hey, look at that. Welcome, everybody. Alrighty. So I'm just trying to think. I will be listening while I pro for my game tonight. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, Amoeba, for coming back. Honestly, I've said it a million times, but it warmed my heart when people decide of their own volition to come and listen to my stream. It honestly blows my mind and makes me a very happy person. So thank you for spending your very valuable personal time listening to us dick around. It honestly is very nice. Okay, I'm trying to think. Is there anything that we need to cover, to talk about, to do, to say?
We need a sponsor.
We do need a sponsor. Oh my gosh, Wingstop, will you sponsor this? I just bought food from you today. Wingstop, are you out there? No? No Wingstop? Okay. It's really sad. Okay, well, you know what? This episode can be sponsored by... you know what this episode is sponsored by? This episode is sponsored by... well, my video freezing, for one, I guess. Activate. There we go. Hey, this video is actually going to be sponsored by a very close and personal friend of mine, Mr. Walter Shane Cumberland, because he so nicely has provided me, and in turn all of you, a new green screen, whereas before I had green sheets of paper taped to my wall and my desk facing it. Shane instead, what he did is he got me a detractable green screen that is like so nice. Like, I wonder, just so you all can understand, I'm actually going to turn off my green screen real quick. Like, turn off the keyer real quick, just because I love it. So if I turn off the chroma keyer, look at that. That's a green behind me. And the best part is, over here, I'm not going to move it because it would take too long to get it reset back up. But if I move it, the house is behind me. Yeah! Isn't that awesome? I think it's pretty awesome. Okay, and look at that. It's boom, it's gone. I'm just a head and a hoodie and hands. I'm a body. All right, whatever. Okay, what am I saying? What's happening? So anyway, thank you, Shane, very much. I greatly appreciate everything you've done. Period.
Considering how ghetto the last one was, it looks pretty good.
It does, yeah. Yeah, well, because I also have this ridiculous ring light in front of me, which is actually terrible because I wear glasses. I really should have, like, just soft square lights, but, you know, it's whatever. It's too late. I don't have disposable income like that. I can't just go buy new lights just because I feel it.
Joe.
Oh my god, Joe.
What's up?
Just start the game.
Just start the game?
Please.
He hit full ramble. I don't understand. It's the
Happens
thing
every
is,
time.
you all know me, all right? You all know me. So that's what life is. That's what it do. The only thing I need to do here real quick is I need to edit this so recorder can see what the frig is happening on the screen, because right now they cannot. Right now it's just a gray blob for them. Recorder, there we go.
That's okay. Recorder doesn't need to see.
Refresh the page for all these people.
It's
And
going
then-
to the ramble.
Hey, there we go. Look at that. All y'all can see now. So clearly. I can see clearly now. The fog of war has been unenabled. Okay. So, whoa, what is this? I got a note from a strange traveler. It says,
Somebody's been playing a lot of Skyrim.
it says, it says, start the game.
Oh god.
I don't know who sent this to me. I can only assume it was that lightning fast messenger from Skyrim.
I literally threw a fucking piece of paper out there.
Alrighty. So you know what? You know what? I'm a man of the people. Let's do it. Let's friggin' do it. I don't have water. All I have is this Dr. Pepper. It's gonna be watered down in 15 minutes. So you know what? Sometimes that's all you need to play D&D. All right, let's dive in. Let's do it. Let's actually dive in. What? Sorry, did you have something else you wanted me to ramble about, or should I do the game? Okay, let's do the game. Let's do the game. Let's do it. Do it. All right. So, last we had left off, our daring group of newfound adventurers found themselves in the depths of a Dawi ruin. The Dawi being a long-lost species or type of dwarves. Dwarves who their entire culture was based in luck. And in turn, a group of dwarves who Twig, a companion of all of you, was and is very, very, very interested in. So all of you made your way into the crypts of the Dawi, or into the ruins of this small Dawi interconnected mining city that lived atop the mines of the Sand Point. So you all then decided to, from the request of Bishop Vizira, delve down in and find out why people were disappearing, what was happening to them, and trying to get them back. You were also told, if you could, to retrieve, preferably alive and for an additional payment, the captain of the guard, Captain Darren. So you headed down, and lo and behold, you found Captain Darren alive, no armor, just his tunic and underclothes. And you found him fighting off a horde of zombies. And so all of you jumped in, you did what needed to be done, and he's told you about what he had been through, the things he had seen, and how he had left because he was on his way to leaving because of how outnumbered he was of zombies. I mean, one of him and you all then experienced the amount of zombies that were existing throughout these caverns. So, you made your way through, and zombie after zombie after zombie, you killed all of them. On your journey, you did find one thing of very, very special note. A crypt of sorts, where there were 4 tombs inside. They had no seals on them, there was no lines anywhere that would dictate where they would be opened, or how they could be opened, but thanks to Izzy's Detect Magic, you all do know that inside those coffins is something magical. Each one having a different purpose. There was one rune for fire. Evocation magic was underneath that one. One for mithril. The magic that was detected from there was abjuration. Then also luck for enchantment. And finally, the cycle of life and death for necromancy. However, before you could spend any more time there was another horde of zombies that moved through that 4 of the fighters had to deal with as Izzy and Twig fought and shot down from higher ground in order to thin out those zombies. From there, you headed across a bridge with, for the most part, pretty easy, but there was one very, very intense yeet that happened where Grok almost died, but it's all fine. We're all fine. I'm still not over it, but it's okay. So you all made your way across there, through now a much more constructed part of the ruins, seemingly not have succumbed to the crumpling that some of the other buildings had, but overflowing with zombies. Dealt with them. There were a couple of close calls, but then you could finally make your way into the final chamber of the ruins. And here, sneaking in, it seems as though no one has really noticed you, which was very odd, but very welcome. So, as you were coming in, you could see that there were 3 zombies. You could hear the moaning and groaning of them. And then you could hear this creaky, cracking voice of an older woman telling you that you'll be put in your place. That, these are the intruders that I had heard. And with that, she said, "Rise, my children, rise." And you could see that one zombie that you just killed coming back to life, reassembling and reconnecting, coming back to seemingly what would be full HP. So, with that, as the zombies now know where you are, the old hag woman, well, not hag, the old haggy-like woman knows where you are. I would like all of you to, after I clear the torn order, don't do it now, don't do it now. Now I would like you to go ahead and roll initiative. Hey, look at that.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
What is this right in the middle, right here? It has
That is
6
nothing.
scribbles on it.
Nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, that thing isn't there.
Do we
Got over
know
after.
the
Those scribbles are
location?
from me because I put it on there because he said it wasn't me.
Okay. Do we know the location, like where the voice is coming from when it originally spoke to us?
No, all you know is that it was coming from here, let me get to the little arrow thing. You only know that it was coming from this way somewhere. Like in this
Right.
like cone this way.
Okay. Thank
No
you.
idea where it's at though. No problem, no problem, no problem. Oh, maybe. Here, this is good. This is good. Roll 20s, really. There we go. All right.
Your team.
Oh, wait a second. Is that a follower? If that was somebody, thank you so much. Okay. Is that another one? Or is there fire happening somewhere else? I don't know. Okay. Is there a fire in our house? Kayla, what's happening? Okay.
No, they did it.
Okay. And
I'll give you in a minute.
let me go to GM layer and roll initiative for her. Ooh. Yiggity yikes. Alrighty.
Okay.
So here we go. Here we go. Oh, look at that. You can see that initiative. Alright, cool.
Twig, hell yeah.
That is some good stuff. Alrighty, so then let me just do a little quickie boy transition here. And oh yeah, now is the time. Now is the time for the Scandinavian women. For the combat music, that is. Hey, alrighty. So let us go ahead and zoom out. Let me make sure everything looks okay. Yeah, that looks pretty pretty sweet. Pretty sweet there. Let me one thing I need to do here is just move this around and bring that down. Alrighty, there we go. So, and then sort this by descending. Bada bing, bada boom. So, Twig, with that, as you are currently hanging out right behind Grok, you're starting us off. What would you like to do?
Okay, well I can't see nothing, so I'm gonna just kind of like make my way up the side there and just load my crossbow and have it ready to shoot at whatever's coming into my line of sight.
Okay. Alrighty. So, you ready your action. You hold it for anything that might come near you. Alrighty. Very cool. So then we come to Nalf. What are you doing, Nalfian?
I'm going to... Can't move that far. He's gonna move right over here. Kind of like positioning himself like here, so to distract anything getting too close to Twig.
Okay.
And since I can't get that much closer, I will whip out my longbow, and I can see this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I will take a shot at him.
Alright, take a shot.
Oh, that should not have advantage on. I
That's
don't know
okay.
why
We'll
that
take the
is.
18 first, just because that was the first one anyway.
Okay, alright.
Well, either
Okay,
one hits. It's not like it matters.
We're
Okay,
off to a
all
good
right.
start today.
Minus 13. Alrighty, so pulling the longbow back, pulling the arrow, and loosing, slams right into the chest. There was another arrow that you had shot into it that arrow splits the one that was already in there. Alrighty, cool. Very good.
That's my turn.
Then we come to Eurydice. Man, I'm coming real hard with the musical references tonight.
Yeah, I have noticed. She's not gonna go very far.
If you run into an NPC named Mr. Mistopheles, please, Kayla, just shoot me in the head.
I will. I got you.
Okay, alright.
Right.
She's gonna head up here, and was it this one up here that Nalfian shot?
Yep, that one right there.
And are we gonna Eldritch Blast that guy?
Oh, Eldritch Blast him.
Yeah, with I've got Agonizing Blast now.
Oh!
So,
That's spicy.
If I can hit.
11 hits, yeah. Not hard. And that is just enough. So with that, you Eldritch Blast, you aim it up and poof, fire it off, right? That swirling mist of orange and yellow and gold slamming into the chest, concaving it. You can hear all those mushy, wet bones just on the inside, and the zombie folds its like chest over forward and then poof, falls over onto the ground, dead. Maybe this time for good? I don't know. Maybe. Alrighty, anything else?
No, I will just plant myself there.
Alright, planting your feet. With that, Izzy, we come to you. What are you doing?
Izzy's gonna move over there.
So I believe that means that Twig, you would be able to see... Never mind, that zombie's dead. Sorry.
Yeah.
She is going to pull out her wand and start tracing the symbol for Toll the Dead, and she's going to hold her action for an enemy to come within her sight.
Okay, alrighty. Very, very cool. So then, as you're holding your action, we come to this zombie right here who is dead, so they cannot do anything this turn. And then we come to another one. So I believe the only person who can see this would be Nalfian. Nalfian.
Yeah.
Wait, you're ready to see? You have, what, 60 feet of dark vision?
Yes.
Shoot, actually, you know what? I never rolled initiative for Captain Darren. That was my bad. Let me do that real quick. Initiative. Oh, it's okay. His initiative was 9 anyway. All right, so he wouldn't go yet anyway. Okay, so Eurydice and Nalfian, you could see this, but as the zombie is sort of beginning to make its way, like it's beginning to turn to move towards the group of you, you can see that there is this rune on its forehead that slowly begins to grow, this very like burnt orange color. And none of you know what the rune means. It looks very similar to the runes that were on the tombs, just in terms of structure. So you know that they're Dawi runes, but you can see the rune begin to glow, this burnt orange, and then you hear this like cracking, mushy, and you're not exactly sure what's happening because you would assume that there would be some type of movement from it, but you can just see its back jutting left and right, and then eventually Eurydice and Nalfian, Eurydice, yours is just shades of gray, where you can just kind of get it like you're a dog, you know, it's shades of gray, and you can see these sort of shadows begin to move from its back. But Nalfian, with your infrared vision that you have with your dark elf eyes, you can see that the things that are emerging from the neck or from the back of the zombie are wings.
Oh fuck. Okay.
They are leathery and partially scaled, like
This one out
dragon
here?
wings would be. This one right here. Yep. So you can see that as it goes to turn, you can see it's about to take a step, but then it just sort of crouches down and pounces up and begins to fly. So, 60-foot fly speed, so it is going to come right over, flying at you, Eurydice. So, it's going to get right there, and it's going to fly, and it is going to try and slam into you, but Twig, it would come into your line of sight, and Izzy, yours as well. So go ahead and roll your attacks.
I'll let Twig go first since she held hers first.
Okay, 18. That is a hit. 9 points of piercing damage. Very good. So, Twig, as you are aiming and firing, you can tell that you were expecting, especially with something like that, to hit it very easily. Just slam the bolt right into its stomach. But you can tell there was a small moment where it began to teeter and swerve, like it was much more aware of how to dodge, and it seemed much more dexterous now. So that's
just
a
quick question.
yeah.
Is the rune still there? Like, can I see it?
The rune, yeah,
Can I read it?
It is in Dwarvish, and it is the Dwarvish rune for dragon.
Check it out.
So that is that's cocked as well. Man, all right, that is a 9 minus 1, so that's 8, so that is a failure, so it does take 7 necrotic damage. Okay, so boom, the bell tolls right next to your head, Eurydice, as you can see the blood begin to pour out of the ears of this zombie, but it is still hanging in there. Alrighty, anything else? Wait a second, never mind. So now it gets to have its attack, sorry. Alrighty, so Eurydice, it's going to run and boom, slam into you, almost like a tackle there. That is a 16 to hit,
Oof, yeah.
and that is 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Slams right into your chest, almost knocking you onto the ground. Luckily, you steel yourself. Breathe. Still standing.
It's like already half my damage in one hit. That's me.
I don't make the rules. Okay, actually I do, but... okay. Alrighty, so that is the end of its turn, and now we come to Mysterious Magic Lady. So, what's she gonna do? Ba-da, ba-da. She is going to move around here. Yeah, that's about good.
We can't see her, can we? Can I see her?
Well, let me move her here. There. Can you?
Yes.
All right. So then, yes, you can. You can see her right in the corner back there. Okay, and then she is going to... let me just look something up real quick. It's very good, Shane. By the way, I said that you're the sponsor of tonight's video. By the way, just so you know. It is very, very nice. Okay. All right, here we go. So, what you can see right now, Nalthian, as you are moving around, and you eventually do see this very, very dark cloaked figure, you can see that she has this huge longbow in her hands. Longbow, like as tall as her. And she has the arrow, and she has the bow, and she knocks an arrow, and she pulls it back. And it isn't like your pulls are always quick. They're always 1, 2, 3. This is very slow, very determined, and pulls it back, aiming it right at you. And as soon as you sort of make eye contact, the arrow looses, and we'll see if it slams. That is a 17 to hit.
Yep, just barely.
Okay, so then that is 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And then also, so 7 points of piercing damage, but then 1 point of lightning damage. As you can see that there is this odd heat that begins to come off of, as soon as she lets go, there's like this bolt of energy that it seems to come off one of her fingers, like off of a ring on her finger, then going up to the head of the bolt on the, or the head of the arrowhead, as it fires off at you, and then the arrowhead is just cackling or crackling with heat, and then slams into your chest, and poof, and you can feel that twinging of electricity inside of your body as it's just kind of burning away at some of your skin as the arrow slams into you. Okay, so then she will All right. there we go. Head back there. And that is going to be it for her turn. And now it comes to Captain Darren. Okay, so he's a human. So
Poor guy.
he's going to come over here towards the light. They can make it right towards this zombie with the wings, and he's going to kind of... what in the name of the light is... as he kind of runs over and then is going to take a longsword swipe at it. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and... Or, sorry, great sword. No, longsword, my bad. Bop, bop, bop. 14... That is actually a miss. As he goes to swipe down on it, one of the dragon, like the dragon wings that is on the back of the zombie, flings up, and the scales on the back of the wing deflect the blade, but he's got 2 attacks coming in for a second one. And that is an 11. Oh, man. That is rough stuff. So both attacks miss, as he's got a big modifier, too. Wow, that's sad. Alrighty, so he just takes 2 swipes, but both of them miss. As both wings are... The zombie's not even moving, just locked eyes with you, Eurydice, and the wings are just blocking the sword slashes. Okay, alright, that's it for Captain Darren. Then we come to the zombie back here, who is going to... Can get just to you, Nalfian. You're the closest one, so you can see those same wings. As the rune begins to glow that burnt orange, it crouches down and shoots up in the air, and it flies 60 feet straight towards you. Alrighty. So that is going to be a slam attack against you. That is an 11 to hit, which is a miss for you. So as it goes to slam into you, like beginning to land on its feet and bringing its shoulder right into your chest, you quickly duck and dodge out of the way, and it does not slam into you, luckily. Luckily misses you. Okay. Alrighty, so then that is it for its turn, and then Grok, we come to you.
Grok's gonna like wrap his holy symbol like around his hand on the outside like a knuckle duster.
Okay.
And then he's just gonna charge at this guy here. And he's gonna go, mate, you're fucking ninging. And then bring his anchor down.
Yeah. That's my favorite word.
Alright, so you go ahead and get a...
Oops, that was not meant to be...
That's okay. 23, so that is a hit. So go ahead and roll for damage.
I can re-roll up with my fighting stuff.
Oh, that's right, because you have the Great Weapon Mastery, yeah?
Never mind. 4 it is.
You know, you win some, you lose some. Happens to the best of us. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I was doing a funny thing there in the on the stream. What in the hell? All right, there we go. All right, so 5 points of... Oh wait, so you take the new roll, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's rough. Okay, alrighty, 4 points of slashing damage. Woo! Alrighty, so you swing your anchor, it impales right into the back shoulder, and as you pull the anvil, or not the anvil, as you pull the anchor out, there is a slurping noise as the skin is just kind of sucked around the anchor like a tentacle, and you have to pull it out as it pops out, creating this weird, gross, gushy noise. Okay, anything else?
No.
No. Okay. Alrighty. So then, Twig, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Okay, she's still concentrated on the zombie that was like there first. She's gonna swing around a little bit, and she's gonna do a ranger and use Hunter's Mark. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that is to do a weird thing.
Okay. So that's broken.
Were you trying to use Hunter's Mark?
Yeah, it's just not. I don't know why.
Let's take a look here. What happens if I use it? No, bro.
It's just broken. It's fine.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like all that's relevant at the moment is that I get an extra d6 for it. Yeah, it works. So like,
That's weird, but it doesn't output a spell card. Okay. Oh, there we go.
Oh?
It had to say which level do you want to cast it at. That was the thing.
Oh, that's rude. Okay.
That is rude.
Oh.
How dare it?
Oh yeah, you can do that at higher levels. Yeah, I'm so good at this.
I'd like to use my action to pity the enemy. Yeah. Alrighty, so
I'm good at this.
oh man. But wait a second, just so I know, which one was the hunter's mark at? This one right here?
The one in front of Eurydice.
Okay, alright. So we will just say that hunter's mark is this bloody eye. Yeah. Okay, alrighty, so you aim the crossbow up and try and find a spot, but those wings are moving so fast that you just don't know, and you pull the trigger and the wing almost has a mind of its own and deflects the arrow. Okay? Alrighty, so with that, we go to Nalthaean.
Alright.
So
taking
Nalthaean.
care of the guy right in front of him.
Take some slashes.
Fuck yeah.
Ooh!
And then, let's
God
get that
damn!
damage.
Yep, that's 9 points of piercing damage. 23, that's a hit. Oh! That's good stuff. Alrighty. So, pierce and slash, you are cutting into it, slashing at the wings and at the body, completely cutting up the arrows, the 2 arrows that you had impaled into this thing, but it is still standing. Not down yet. Alrighty.
Alright. I would like to... he's just solely trying to keep its attention on him, so he's just gonna kind of like pray. Not out of its range, just moving around. Trying to keep its attention focused solely on Alphian.
Okay, alrighty, sounds good. Yeah, just trying to really be an enticing target. Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay, alrighty, so keeping that in mind, that's good, that's good. We will move to Eurydice then.
Okay. Ranged spell attack. If I was going to do that, but the thing is right in my face, do I just need to do it with disadvantage?
Correct, yeah.
Gotcha. And I am going to try, and I will just blast it with disadvantage.
Okay. Alrighty.
Hoping that that is not a really bad decision.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Oh, wow, okay, 18, yeah, that is a hit. Woo, for 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh, and how the turntables. As you aim up the Eldritch Blast right at its face, you discharge the bolt, slamming in, crushing it, making a very gross splash noise, as from the force that it is hit with in the face, it explodes out the back of the head all over Grok. Now, Grok, you are covered in brain matter as the zombie drops down on the ground.
Grok would put his thumbs up and go, nice one.
Okay. So then,
You sound.
Twig, do you move your hunter's mark when a creature goes down or when your next turn?
It's with a bonus.
It's a bonus action. All right, cool. Diggity dope. Alrighty, that's it. Eurydice, did you want to move it all or was that it?
You know what? I'm going to do the smart thing and move backwards slightly.
Okay, alright. So you go ahead and take a few steps back, and you're right catty corner to Twig now. Alright, cool. So then we come to Izzy. So Izzy, what are you doing?
Izzy will move back just like that, and will cast Toll the Dead on the one that is fighting Malthian.
Okay, alrighty. Wisdom saving throw of DC 14. That's cocked. And that is a 16. Minus 1, 15. So, oh man. Oh, that was a 12 too. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, well. Dang. All right. Well, yeah. So the gong goes to ring, but now Fiona just sort of creates a small discomfort in your ears, but it seems as though the zombie is not affected at all by it. Okay. Damn. Alrighty. So this one is dead, seemingly staying that way, and then we come to the one who this one is dead as well. Then we come to the mage back here. Okay. So, the turntables. What she's gonna go ahead and do What's up?
They're trying to shoot the one with holding the light.
Well, instead, I think what she's probably gonna do is, whoa, don't wanna do that. Let me read something just real quick here. So, what? Alrighty. So then, that, oh yeah, that's the ticket right there. Alrighty, so we're gonna move. Alright, we're gonna move right there. And then we are going to yep. That seems like the ticket. Alrighty, so centered at that point, she is going to cast Pink. Sorry, I'm just trying to. Well, that's not exactly correct, but that's fine. We'll use this because I believe that I can probably just turn down the opacity. That would make sense. Legacy lighting GM notes. Apparently not. Alrighty. So, just so we're all on the same page, I'm going to tint this black. There we go. And I'm going to push this to the back. So from here, 5, 10, 15. That's still not it, though, I don't believe. She is casting Darkness. I guess that needs to be one more size category bigger there. One more. Alrighty. Centered
now I know
right.
this is magical darkness, but can I still see with the type of vision I have?
No, sadly, it is just pure. It's almost more like I think a better way to think of it is like thick black fog, kind of filling the area. So it's not just consuming the light; it's making so you have no vision at all.
Oops, let me go on this.
Okay. So let me go ahead and drop that in the chat, so that way you can have it and you can see it. Public darkness. Alrighty. So magical darkness, 15-foot radius. Darkness spreads around corners. Creatures with dark vision can't see through the darkness, and non-magical light can't illuminate it. If the point you choose an object holding, being worn or carried, darkness emanates from that object, covering the source. Darkness when okay blanket blocks the darkness. So if you cover it up, it blocks it. Okay. So that's what she's gonna do. And then she will 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Head out. Okay, then we come to Captain Darren, who is in the darkness, who is going to move out of it, but then still be kind of blinded. So he's just going to kind of 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, head that way. So he's just going to start heading towards where the spellcasting is emanating from. Then comes to this zombie who's right next to Nalfian, who is going to take 2 swipes, or a swipe, sorry.
Can it see in the darkness?
No, it cannot.
So does it go with disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay. Still hits.
Oh, wow. Well, hey, luckily darkness, because that was a natural 20 and a 19. So 19 still hits, but because of the disadvantage, it wasn't a crit. And see, look at that. That's 2 points of piercing, or 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
Okay. So then, that's the end of their turn. Then we come to Grok.
Is this bit here raised, or is it just kind of like, or is that just the artwork?
No, it's raised.
Okay.
Not by much. It's only 2 or 3 feet, but yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, that's fine then. I'm gonna dash all the way down here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use. No, actually, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I am gonna dash though. Ignore me. Right, and I'm just gonna say, right, laters. Run down here.
Just darts off that way. Okay. So that means you should be able to see her now. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty, very cool. So then, Twig, we come to you.
Alright, well, obviously not a fan of being in darkness, so, just gonna get out of there. And probably then it's like, she knows there's something up near Malfi, so just going around there. Can she see it, or is it in darkness? It's like kind of peeking outside.
You can kind of, I would still say disadvantage just because it is coming out every once in a while, so you kind of have to guess.
Okay, so move Hunter's Mark onto it.
Okay, alrighty.
And hope to God it hits. Oh wait, I've got disadvantage as well again.
Oh. So you're firing into the darkness. Roll a D100 for me.
Sorry, Alpian, if I can.
Please hit wrong.
Please hit Grok. It's under... Okay, alright. Not under 25%. That's fine. So you aim, fire, and you can hear it whiz into the darkness and then hear it clatter against stone. You feel like you may have been a little close to hitting Nalfian, but luckily, fate was on your side today, and you did not. Alrighty, so then Nalfian, it comes to you.
I'm going to cast Dancing Lights.
Okay. So using your drow ability, so as you let's see, that is okay. So let me just double check something here real quick. Let me choose an object. If any spell area overlaps with this of light created by a spell. Okay. So sadly, as you conjure up those 4 globules of light, as they begin to float up, because it is under 2nd level in terms of the magic it uses to create it, they're consumed by the magical darkness.
Okay. Okay. Well, I know where this creature is because it's right in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I will just offhand attempt to just swing out.
Okay, all right. Go ahead and make an attack with
what
disadvantage. See, look at that. That's a hit.
Hey.
Go ahead and roll for damage. And look at that, 9 points of damage, and that is just enough to knock it down. So you slash in near the throat, right near the brainstem, cutting it, and there's this gurgle as the zombie falls over dead.
Okay. I'm gonna stumble my way out of this shit.
Look at
Thought I
that.
could outsmart her. I was wrong. Fuck, I don't know.
Well, you still killed it, though, so...
Yeah, I just thought I could dissipate the darkness. I didn't realize that it... But we do be level 2.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
That's it.
Okie dokie. Alrighty. So, with that, it comes to Eurydice's turn. So, Eurydice, enveloped by darkness, what are you doing?
Would she be able to know which way to go to get out of darkness?
Yeah, I'd say. I mean, you remember which way you were facing and what looked like what, yeah.
Okay, then she is going to... Oh, okay, she's going to go out there. 15 feet. Could she hear fighting still happening on Nalfian's side?
You would have just heard the gurgle of death of some kind coming from one of the zombies, and then you would have heard footsteps running forward.
She would see Nalfian kind of up there a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit, yeah.
She is going to... Oh, she's going to go up there where they're going. She
Okay.
can actually see what's up. Oh, I zoomed in real close on the zombies' faces. That was unpleasant. Okay. That's 20. She has 35 feet of movement. And then we're probably gonna dash because I don't know what's happening. see what I'm doing. But not too far. We're just gonna go up next to him. And then I have no idea what's happening because I can't really see that far. So she's just gonna wait.
Okay.
That's it. She's just gonna wait.
Okay, sounds good to me. So then we go ahead and come to Izzy then.
Okay. So Izzy's gonna shout out to Twig. Twig, I'm going deeper into the cavern. And she will leave the darkness. Because of that. And then I will use my action to cast light again, but this time on a dart that is in my belt. And that would be my turn.
Okay, alright. So now once again creating light, and Twig, you can just kind of see the light beginning to bleed around the beginning to bleed around the I don't know why my webcam freezes sometimes. That's awesome. Beginning to bleed around the darkness. So you can just kind of see where the light is starting to emanate from. Okay. So then we come to 1, 2, dead, and back to her. So here's what's gonna happen. So Grok.
Yeah, bitch.
You can see you're making eye contact with her. She knocks another arrow very slowly, pulls it back, and looses it at you. That is a 16 to hit.
Yep.
Yep, okay. And then that is 8 points of piercing damage plus 1 lightning damage. Arrow slams into you, slams into your arm, begins to cut away at some of the skin, and then there's that burning of lightning that begins to shock into you. And then she's going to shoot that, head this way.
Oh, you bitch.
And then she sees the only person she... Okay. So as she begins to run the other way, she begins to make some eye contact with Captain Darren, and her brows furrow, and as a for her villain action, since she's just now seeing this person, she is going to reach her hand out towards where Captain Darren is, and her fingers are all gnarled and twisted, and she's going to raise them up and then bring them down. And Eurydice, as she goes to, well, Malfian, as she goes to do that, because you would be the only one that'd be able to see her, you can see the bones right next to Eurydice of the dragon begin to slowly move, and then move over top of her, and then slam down on Captain Darren. So, let me go ahead and roll that. So that is a 16 to hit, and then that is 6 points of bludgeoning damage and 3 points of lightning damage for a total of 9 points of damage. Minus. Whoa, what's going on here? All right, 9 points of damage. So the bones, and they slam down on top of him, and you can see they just sort of, in this dragon, in these bones, there is still some small amount of magical energy left in it that is impacted on top of Captain Darren. And you can see on the blade Eurydice that he has, there is like still energy sort of sparkling and crackling off of it from the lightning that had impacted the ground next to him. Okay, alrighty, so, and then with that, actually, it comes to Captain Darren's turn, and he has no idea, no dark vision, can't exactly see this person, so he's going to shout out, where are they? Where are they? Point me in the right direction and I'll start heading that way.
Can Alfian point?
Yeah, because he can see you.
Absolutely.
Okay, alright, so then he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he's, whoa. 30, and then getting 30 feet.
He also shouted to stay away from the bones as he ran forward.
Okay. Well,
I mean, I know he knows real well.
yeah, yeah.
But everyone else.
So then on top of that, oh, you know what he's gonna do? Seeing how much of a beating you've been taking, Nalfian, he's going to end up running right past you, pat you on the shoulder, and he's gonna say, "Don't worry, we're gonna make it out of this, all right?" And as he taps onto your shoulder, he is gonna go ahead and cast Sanctuary on you.
What a nice guy.
So, Sanctuary, pretty much anytime a creature tries to attack you, they have to make a Wisdom saving throw, and on a failed save, they choose a new target, or lose the attack or spell.
Nice.
Ooh. It doesn't protect you from like Fireball or anything like that.
That's alright.
Any type of saving throw, but any attack at you,
Gotcha.
it is Wisdom saving throw or die. Okay. Alrighty, so then Zombie dead, and then we come to Grok.
I mean, these guys probably can't like see me, or if they can, I'm still in the gym. They're just gonna hear me go, "Ah!" and just fucking like sprint back over there.
Okay.
He's gonna dash, but he's gonna use the bonus action.
Okay, yeah.
He's gonna bonus action just a raffle smite, which isn't attacking yet, but if she moves, he's gonna beat the shit out of her.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Very cool. Alrighty. So, awesome. Alrighty, Twig, comes to you. What are you doing?
Okay, well, gonna get herself slightly more into the light, and just have her crossbow ready if she can see things. Better than small closer, I guess.
Okay. Okay. Alright. So, then we will go from there, and we will go to Nalfian then.
Alright. I don't... Sorry. No. That. He's gonna cut her off, though, from, again, seeing Twig. And move 35 feet this way. Perfect, okay. Still with his... Oh, I'm sorry, there's an echo. Still with his crossbow. He's gonna take a shot at her. I'm sorry, longbow.
Okay. That wouldn't be with disadvantage.
Ooh, sorry. You can take the 10, though.
Okay. Alright. If you
Should've took
insist.
that off. I mean, no, it's okay. It's only fair.
Okay, so you draw back the arrow, you loose it, and it just flies right past. Luckily, not so much of a miss that there's any chance that it'll hit Grok. But, yeah. Still a miss, sadly. Okay.
That's my
So,
turn.
alrighty, so then we come to Eurydice.
Yeah. She can't really see what's going on, so she's gonna head up to here and see what she can see is happening. Okay, now I can actually see something. That's great. Seeing that she is going to just cast Eldritch Blast at Creepy Woman because she's standing up with Grok and she's the one who's dying.
Okay.
Oh my god, I did. Oh. Love
Oh
that.
my gosh.
Yeah, we're bad with this tonight, aren't we?
Oh man, okay, so yeah, you pull back your hand and you go to unleash it, firing off the Eldritch Blast, those swirling combinations of orange and red, but sadly they shoot right past and slam into the back wall, causing cracks in the stone behind there. Now, I will say that you can see at the very back of this room, now that everyone's getting closer, there seems to be a small, like, railway that exits from there. Where you can see a small minecart sort of blocking the hole in the wall, but there is a small tunnel that does lead up. Okay, so with that we go to Izzy. I think you're muted, Jareth.
Sorry. Yeah, I move up.
Okay.
And being able to see her now, Oh, what nastiness do I want to do? I'm gonna wait and see what she does, but I'm still gonna toll her. Just for
Okay.
funsies.
Just for funsies, yeah. Wisdom saving throw.
Is she hurt or no?
She's not. Oh my gosh. This dice keeps
Alright.
getting cocked. There we go. Okay, so that's a 19 plus 4, so that is 23.
It's alright, it was 1 damage.
Oh, okay. Hey, all right. Okay, so Grok, you can hear that. Ding, ding, ding. But sadly, it just does nothing to her. She doesn't seem fazed by it at all.
And I shout out to Twig, she's up here! So that Twig knows to come more forward.
Okay. So, Twig, you do hear that. As you are currently in the darkness and you can see the twinge of light forward. Yeah, Grok, you're 90% sure you have tinnitus. So, here we go. Moving on from there, we now get to her. So, Grok, you standing in front of her, she looks at you, and you can now see that she is, her skin is this, like, it's very, very pale, but it's, like, has undertones of green and blue. And there is this very smudgy, like like she went to go do like a very like smoky eye thing, you know, but then she cried a whole bunch as it's currently like dripping down her cheeks, and she just sort of looks to you through like the overhang of her hood, and she just says, "No, this will not do." And she's going to sort of reach her hand towards you and twist. And you can see that the dragon's claw that is right under, or dragon's hind leg that is right underneath your feet slowly begins to move, and then there is just this flick of bone, and I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw as it's trying to literally throw you across the room.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh, shit! Okay, so as the leg sort of sweeps up under your feet and then flicks you up, you end up flying. Let's see how many feet. 20 feet. Okay. So you are flung right back over here. Boop, 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 boop. And you take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. All right, so that is 7 points of damage as you are, yes, now yeeted of not your own volition, forcibly yeeted. You are thrown up and over, and you slam onto the ground. The metal armor that you're currently wearing ringing like that bell that you just heard earlier. And now you think that it might have been an omen of the future. Okay. And then, let's see, that was her main action. Bonus action. She is going to, let me double check her sheet real quick. Gotta have a contingency plan here. Okay. Yeah, what is it with Grokken being yeeted? I don't know. Okay, so what she's gonna do is you can see her begin to trance something with her hands, and there are these misty letters that begin to appear in front of her that she's just currently holding. And then it comes to Captain Darren's turn. So then Captain Darren, now being in light, is going to, oh yeah, buddy. It's gonna run up there and is gonna take 2 well-deserved longsword strikes against her. Okay, so, bop, bop. Oh, dude. All right, he really was coming in pretty clutch the last couple of fights, but now he's just really in the darkness. He is really like at his wit's end, and he's just really having a hard time landing these shots. As he runs up and go and slash, she just dodges out of the way. Just gonna go ahead and concentration check for those. Okay, alrighty. So still able to maintain concentration on that spell. It seems like she's holding. So then, oh yeah, go ahead and make a con save for that.
Sorry, I just remembered.
Oh no, that's all good. That's all good. Believe me, concentration checks are like the things that like everybody forgets about. Okay, so F's in the chat, everybody. So concentration on the smite does break. Oh. Okay, so then we come to Grok. It is your turn.
He'll kind of push himself up his anchor and say, "Fuck this shit," and he's just gonna run back at her. And yeah.
Okay, so now running, getting back behind her, and was that? I'm pretty sure that was only 30 feet, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that means you can go ahead and go for an attack if you'd like.
Oh, I'm going to.
Oh my gosh! Please do. Swing. Do it.
I'm. Yeah. Please.
Yes, that's a hit. Oh, but fuck. Alrighty. So as you go and you swing down, and the anchor is just about to slam into her body, you can see that mist begin to envelop all around her, and she was holding her action until an attack would have hit to cast Misty Step. I know, this is what happens when you fight spellcasters, guys. It happens. So she, boom, shake my head. What do you want her to do? Be like, okay, I'll take Anchor Two-Face.
Yes.
Oh, I guess you guys would want her to do that. That makes sense. Okay, so sadly, that's not what she does. She Misty Steps 30 feet away from Grok and Captain Darren.
Well, I've still got. No, I don't have any more movement. No, that's it.
So, Grok, as you swing down, you can just hear this whoosh of mist, and then she appears maybe 15 or 30 feet away from you, and she says, "Oh no, you'll have to try much harder than that." And that's the end of your turn, my dude.
And Grok will say, "Fuck's sake, someone kill her!"
Okay, alrighty, so then we come to Twig.
Moving back up into the light, but I cannot see, so I shall just hold my action.
Do you want to... If you wanted to, you could dash, maybe, because you heard where she was talking from. She wasn't trying to conceal that, so if you want to dash to get closer to the voice, you could do that. I'm not telling you what to do, it's just an idea.
I don't really want to get close to her, because I haven't seen what she is or anything like that, so
Okay.
I'd rather just stay with the group.
Okay, alright, sounds good. Okay, so with that, we then come to Nalfian.
I swear, every time I get close to her, she runs like the fucking bitch she is. So.
She's the spellcaster!
That's
Just,
right,
like,
so she
lock
needs
her
to
in, like,
die
a-
like one.
Lock her in like a triangle figuration and just like surround her.
Fucking god, for real, alright. Fuck. I'm just gonna get here, because that's as close as I can get. And just fire a fucking arrow at her bitch ass face.
Alrighty, roll for an attack.
I don't know if that hits.
That is a hit.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll for
Hey.
damage. Whoa! Ow, ow, ow! Well, that is
That's
a
right,
lot of
bitch.
damage. Holy crap. Okay, so you oh my god. You pull back the arrow, and a very stark contrast where she was very slow and deliberate with each pullback of the bow. You pull one back and loose it off, slams right into her shoulder. She sort of
Oh fuck, that's right. I can action surge.
Yeah, welcome to level 2 fighter, baby.
Fucking hell yeah. Let me
Roll that second
that
attack.
one. Yeah, well that's fine. I tried.
11. Yeah, sadly an 11 is a miss.
Should have saved it.
So
That's okay.
you pull it back and you loose it again. This time she knows how you fire, how you aim. She ducks and dodges out of the way. And that is a miss.
That's
so with
okay.
that, anything else?
Nope. He will just keep fucking staring her down.
All right, hell yeah, man. Okay, so then with that we come to Eurydice.
Oh my god, for real, dude. What she is going to do, not that close, she's gonna come to there. And hopefully this does not go badly. because she's moving 15 feet. We are going to Burning Hands because I have another spell slot because we left.
Hey, yeah.
Bite me in the ass like I did last time.
Alrighty, so that's a dex saving throw on her part?
Yes.
Okay. So that is a 7. That's a failure, so that is 9 points of fire damage. It's 9. Ooh, man. Alrighty. Cool.
Seriously doesn't say that. But I do.
Okay, so then we come to Izzy. Or unless you wanted to move at all. Is there anything else?
No.
Nope. Okay. Alright, then it's Izzy's turn. What are you doing, Izzy?
I'm gonna go right up here with Yuri's. And do I do it?
You do it to him?
Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna use my new spell, my first conjuration spell.
Oh, alright.
Out of my wand, I'm going to swish it and throw an ice dagger at her stupid face.
Oh, God, I love that spell so much. Alrighty, that is a... Oh, gosh, that's right. There's so much stuff. 17 hits and then a dex saving throw, which that is a 19. So that is a success. So it's only half damage, right?
I believe so.
Okay. So that's still 5 points of damage total. -5. Okay.
No, it looks like the dex saving throw is if they succeed, they just no damage.
Oh, wow. Okay.
1 damage.
Okay. All right.
That's
Well,
super dumb.
that is dumb. You know what? I'm the DM. I'm changing it. Because it's not a cantrip, so why? Yeah. Doesn't matter. We're doing it this way, Jareth. Deal with it.
I'll take it.
All right. Okay. So, then anything else?
No, that's my movement and my action, and now I'm probably really pissed off this hag, so...
Okay, alrighty. So then it's her turn, and after she was just burning hands, she looks up to you, Eurydice, and says, "You know what? That's a great idea." And she's going to move forward, just a little bit.
Oh.
And
As she gets close to Nalthian, can he just say, "Hey, bitch, let's play"?
all right. And so as you do, she says, "Oh, fine. It's not very often I run into kin down here." And with that, she will, from both of her hands, expunge a burning hand. So I would like Grok, Nalfian, and Captain Darren to make dex saving throws. Captain Darren, that is a 12 DC 16.
Fuck you!
Hey! Okay, that's a failure. And then Captain Darren's was also a failure. So, roll that damage.
Yeah, before I die anyway.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I was trying to be heroic, but it's fucking...
Alright, 3d6 fire damage.
What? Okay, bye, guys.
Well, you know, 3d6 fire damage. And that is 11 points of fire damage, and that would be 5 halved rounded down.
Jeez. Okay.
Alrighty, so Darren
I'm
takes. Oh wow, Nalfian! Whoa! 1 HP gang! Ow! Alrighty, so 11. Nope, not minus 44. Ooh, that'd be a different game. Alright, so the fire slams back, sees that all 3 of you are still standing. You can see this sort of look of horror cover her face, and
Oh yeah, now it's all turn.
okay, wait. Let me look at her spell sheet.
I swear, if you villain
Dude.
action me, I swear to God.
Seriously, fuck off.
Fucking lair action my ass.
Seriously. I know
Okay.
when you sleep. I'm just kidding. Play the game how you want. I don't care. She's evil, it's fine.
So Kelly's gonna roll over in her sleep and just fucking stab you.
I wouldn't doubt it. Okay, alrighty. So,
Reflex save.
so with that, you can see her sort of look very afraid. However, she is going to just move back to this corner right here, and she begins to conjure those silvery letters again in front of her. Silvery misty letters. And with that, it's Captain Darren's turn. And he is going to... Can he make it over there? 30 feet? Yep, he's just got to move around you, Nalfian. He's going to say, excuse me, I have some business to finish here. And he is going to very angrily step over there, and he's going to take a couple of slashes. Is he dog shit? One of them is. All right. And that is 7 points of slashing damage. Sadly, he's out of spell slots. Okay, 7 slashing damage, so no smite. As he slashes down with one, that one hits, cutting into her forearm. The other one, the mage is able to step out of the way before the sword impacts again. So with that, Grok, it is your turn.
Okay. Grok's gonna move up there, charge him with his anchor, and he's gonna go to the captain and say, "You're right, soft lab," and then attack the woman.
Alrighty, go for it. Slam him back. Slam her down.
I hope so. I hope so.
There you go. Come on. So a 16 would hit. But like I said, she was holding the action, and it looked like the same one as earlier.
Wait, did she make her concentration check when she got slapped?
Oh, that's right. Okay, so actually she would have done that on Captain Darren. Dang, I forgot. Okay, so she'll need to make the concentration check. So that would be a DC of 10. That is a 9. Okay, so that is a failure. So as Captain Darren slashes into her, she's unable to cast it in enough time. As the spell drops, fades. Grok, you run up, and she sort of cowers in fear as you bring that anchor down. Roll that damage.
Oh, I am smiting her as well.
Oh,
She is
yeah!
dying.
Yeah, smite!
And then
7 slashing?
That's smite.
Smite! Wisdom saving throw. That
Oh
is
no,
in...
that was the wrong smite. Ignore that one. Ignore that one.
Okay, alright. Here we
It must be
go.
that.
Oh, buddy, 18 points of damage. So, Grok, I have to ask, how do you want to do this? How do you want to demolish this lady?
I'm not even going to like behead her. I'm basically like slamming her head into her chest cavity.
Oh no! Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so you bring the hammer down in this, or the anchor down, and this time you don't even use the piercing end. You just use the flat, thick metal end, and as you bring it down, she just says, "No, wait!" and poof, you slam it down. And there's no cracking of bone. There's no splitting the skull open. There is just the sound of this like gross ripping popping noise as the air escapes from her chest cavity as her head is shoved into her chest. And there is one cracking noise just of her collarbone breaking as the head slams in there. Now just kind of a flat head, like somebody ripping the head off of a Barbie, and it's just no longer there, absolutely gone, and she is demolished.
Hell yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and second wind now.
Alrighty, so as she dies, the rest of the zombies seem dead. There is no longer any movement in the... So she was the, so she slams down and falls over onto the ground, seemingly dead. So,
Grok's gonna spit her and just go, "No bed."
Captain Darren turns to you and he says, "Good work there, but don't call me a soft lad, all right?" Definitely just joking around a little bit, not actually taking any offense to the content or comment.
Yeah, Grok will like wipe off the still like covered in zombie brains off his face and say, "Yeah, no worries, lad."
Alrighty.
Nalfian would immediately be over here looking over her, digging in her pockets, seeing if there's anything that he recognizes about this woman.
Okay. Yeah, sure. So go ahead and make a investigation check, and Izzy, you can also make one as well. Now, do you want to investigate her body, or were you hoping to investigate the area as a whole?
I want to. Well, what I want to cast detect magic as a ritual, so it's going to take me some time. Then I want to investigate the area, and then take a look at her bow as well, seeing sparks flying as she would shoot people.
I also have a request.
Okay. So we'll say in those first 10 minutes you're casting Detect Magic. Now, Fian, you're beginning to search her body. And then, Grok, what did you want to do?
Grok wants a fucking trophy from this place, so he's gonna, like, anchor off a piece of this dragon horn.
Okay.
Like, he's just gonna, like, twat the tip of it off.
Okay. Alrighty. So as you do, you... And yeah, you've got a nice... I mean, this was a very, very large dragon. Probably adult or ancient. And, I mean, it's all skeleton and bones now. So... You get a chunk of that bone. And you now have... just so you know, you have one adult blue dragon horn. Or one half of an adult blue dragon horn.
And I'll take a couple of teeth as well.
All right. We'll say, as Grok, you could probably get about four dragon teeth.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
The rest of them then kind of, they kind of break a little bit.
You just hear Grok in the background just chiseling away with an anchor.
Okay. Alrighty. Very cool. So then, Nalfian, you go ahead and have that investigation check. So what you find is no type of signifying anything about a house or anything related to the Underdark. You can tell that in terms of bone structure and of general appearance, that she does look at one point in time she was a dark elf, she was a drow. But due to some type of process or something that happened to her, her skin is now stark pale white, and with those undertones of like deep sickly greens and blues. So that is a thing that is odd. But there's no... do I roll or just get the 10? Oh, no, for lay on hands. Or for second wind?
Oh no, Grok said lay on hands for 10, by the way, on me. So
Oh,
I thought he was giving me... I don't know what I thought. I thought he was giving me stuff.
He laid on hands on himself.
Oh, pfft. I was like, I thought he meant like, on me, here's this. And I was like, oh, thanks, bud. No, it was just on himself. I'll go back to my 5 HP.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay, sweetheart, it's fine.
Oh, I didn't go that low. Let me split it between us both. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, you don't have to, it's okay.
No, I will.
Okay, you're lovely.
Okay. So...
Oh, okay, so I didn't find anything on her.
Plus 5
Nope.
on you.
I was getting there.
Okay,
I was just asking about your... I was trying to answer your question at the same time. Okay. So... what you find is nothing that would lead you to believe anything about that. But what you do find is that she has a very peculiar ring on her finger. It is a ring that looks to be forged of solid ebony, very, very dark black metal, in the shape of a dragon. It's very well crafted. Very, very well crafted, intricately, painstakingly detailed, and at the head of the dragon there is what looks to be a small topaz, a yellowish bronze gemstone, and there are 8 other divots in the dragon ring that seem that they would fit a very similar sized gem.
He's gonna just snapping at Kara. He's gonna break her finger and just take it off.
Nice.
Okay. Rip it off. And the other thing that you find is a letter. So, the letter says, I found Dawi ruins in Sand Point. Find what we seek, whatever can help our cause. Signed, the Lily of the Valley.
Say,
that-
can you read that one more time?
Here, I'll post it in chat.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank
Wait, what was it signed as?
The Lily of the Valley.
Lily of the Valley. Fuck me just writing out word for word. He's already putting in the chat.
I was doing the same thing, Lisa.
Yeah, I was trying to write it, but I wasn't fast enough. Alright. Does that ring any bells to me at all?
To you, no. I mean, the Lily of the
Great.
Valley. You know that it's a poisonous plant. But yeah. No.
Alright, well, he'll just spit on the body and move away.
Okay. All right. Move away. Grok, you get that. So at about that time, Izzy, your
Detect magic.
detect magic. Whoa, yeah, sorry, I was having a real brain fart right there. Your detect magic does trigger, and you can see that there's not necessarily anything magical on her, but that ring that Nalfian picked up is magical. You can tell that it is also evocation magic.
Hey, Nalfian, that you have a ring glowing on you. It's magical. If you need me to identify it, let me know.
Yeah, I took it from the bitch over there. You can check it out if you'd like. And he'll just kind of like extend his hand. He hasn't put it on yet. He just has it in his hand.
Okay, it'll take me a few minutes. And then before I sit down to identify it, can I go check these zombos to make sure there's nothing else magical about them residing?
Okay, yeah. So as you are, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Because I don't want them biting us. Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what you roll there. 24. Okay, all right. Now having more time to study the zombies that are in here, you can tell that the runes that are on their heads are dwarvish, and they are. It's like when you can see that several different runes or several different letters altogether are part of the same font style, where they are all the same style. So this rune right here that is emblazoned on the forehead of this zombie is in the same style, the same archaic dwarvish that the other 4 runes were in the chambers, the tombs that you found. It is the exact same style. It is just a different word from that written language. Twig was able to decipher that it was dragon. But in terms of what you find on them, some of these people are villagers. So there is a small amount of wealth on them. So you find 6 gold, 21 silver, and 15 copper. Somebody dropping that in there. Okay, 6.
I have it.
Okay, you have it. Okay, cool. All right,
Yeah,
then I'll
it's 6
stop.
gold, 21 silver, 15 copper. And the writing is the same style as the Dawi.
Mm-hmm.
I would come back, and then I would begin identifying the ring unless they have questions for me.
Okay.
I have to do it as a ritual because I'm out of slots. So it'd take me another 10 minutes.
That's okay. During that time, I think Nelfian would just kind of be like, well, not sure if this means anything other than bad news, but I found this. He'll like show everyone the letter.
Huh. Do you mind if I take a look at that?
And he'll just hand you the note.
Okay. Captain Darren grabs the paper.
Who's Lily of the Valley?
I wish I knew. If I knew, I would at least have an idea of where to go, but apparently this isn't an isolated incident. This is connected to something, and hand you back the note. I don't know what it is. I was hoping I would. Gods.
And you said that the woman's body, Joe, looked like at one point in time she was a dark elf, but
Correct. Yeah,
not-
but her
okay,
her skin has just been
gotcha.
changed somehow.
Can I insight Darren? Just for just to make sure he really doesn't know that name at all, or anything that he's not saying.
Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check.
Alright. I don't trust him, but I trust him.
You just don't trust him.
Oh,
You really don't.
You really, you don't know. There's something he's not saying, and you're gonna
Okay.
get to the bottom of it.
right. In Eurydice's way, she's 100% gonna get.
Also, can I just point out, why the fuck's there a dragon under this town?
Nothing will look to Darren.
You know, if I knew, I would tell you. I'm not sure. I know that the dwarves that apparently lived here. I mean, I don't know. Actually, Izzy. Sorry, this is something I with your 24, you would have found that as you were looking through the entire area, going from zombie to zombie, collecting those things, that near the rib cage of the dragon, inside would be a one of those tombs, very similar to the ones that you saw in the other room, that had been kind of broken open. Nothing left inside. But it seems as though this person, when they were buried with this dragon. Sorry, that was something I should have said earlier.
That's okay. I would relay that to Twig, if it's okay while I'm like casting, so that she can be like looking.
Oh yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd go over, have a little look. What does it say?
It says dragon in the same style and written type as what was on the forehead of those zombies.
Relay that. Is the grave or the tomb thing, is it damaged any way, or is it like the exact same as like all the others, like still like completely sealed?
No, it was broken open. It just seemed it was kind of like slammed open with pickaxes.
Okay.
Also, there was no magic. Get out of here. No magic.
Yeah, making sure that it wasn't gonna like blow up in her face.
20d20 necrotic damage as Twig touches the stone. She then turns
anything
into a
inside
giant
it?
demon. Is the what?
Is there anything inside it, or is it empty?
No. Doesn't seem like there's anything inside of it. There is this very, very thin dust, dark gray, and you're not sure if that is gravel, if it's dirt, or if it's something else.
Can I ask a rather gruesome question?
Sure, go for it.
Didn't they say like even kids had gone missing?
Mm-hmm.
There's not we haven't seen any like kid-sized bodies, have we?
No.
Or kid zombies, right?
No kid zombies.
No baby zombies.
No baby zombies.
Little baby zombies.
Grockle kind of like look left and right and scratch his head and say, where's the fucking kids?
Great question. By the way, the singing has stopped, hasn't it?
Let me double check something real quick.
I thought it was her singing, huh?
It's just muffled while it's inside of a chest cavity.
We've all
No.
just been standing around, just leaving the kids alone.
No, it is not.
Screw 'em.
The singing has not stopped.
Wait, what?
Is it
What?
by chance coming from the little, is it coming from the tunnel at the back?
Yeah, it's coming from the tunnel, but it's not coming from her body.
Like the
Right.
minecart tunnel? That one?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Eurydice's gonna go check that out. Just see what's going on up there.
Not by yourself, not.
Well, I'm looking a little better than you right now, so just let me have a look.
Nothing will just scoff and follow.
Good to see you've got faith in me. Okay.
Real quick, what is the range on detect magic? Because I know you were back there, but I'm just curious.
It is that 30-foot aura I have on me.
Okay, so then you wouldn't have picked it up then. Okay, so Nalfi and Eurydice, you guys head up there. Go ahead and as you're looking through the small mine shaft, I'd like you to make a investigation check, the both of you.
Investigation or perception?
Investigation.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, Eurydice, as you're sort of digging through and looking through the tunnel, Nalfian next to you, as you're looking through, you don't really see anything. You do get closer. As you move about 25, 30 feet through, you can hear the singing, like, right next to you. That... And then on the opposite side, next to you, Nalfian, 20 viewers... Next to you, Nalfian, you can see that there is that children playing coming right next to you. That stop it! No! Hey, you come here! And you guys are right next to it. But as you look to the left and to the right, all there is next to you are these stones on each side.
Can I see further down?
Yeah, I mean, you can see your dark vision, what's about 90 feet, right?
I think it's like 120. I think I could just make that
Oh,
shit
120
up.
foot.
Hold on. Yeah,
No, it is
I'm sure
120. Yeah, because it's
Okay,
double
yeah.
its superior dark vision. So looking down, you can see that there is about 90 feet. It still extends to darkness past your dark vision. But this does look very similar to the, most of the minecarts and railway systems in here look the same, but it does look very similar to the one that you all were investigating when you first came in here. The one that you almost decided to go down.
Oh boy. Okay, Eurydice's gonna knock on the wall.
Knock on the wall?
Just actually get good singing. Hello?
Nothing? You knock?
Anything hollow?
Nope,
Alex?
singing still happens. And it sounds like it's coming right next to those stones, right next to you.
Put my hand, like, it hit solidly, right?
Yeah.
My hand. This is weird.
Well,
I will say,
at least we know.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Nope, go ahead. Nope.
So,
You're the TM, Dip.
Eurydice, as you go to pick up one of those stones, just testing it, moving it around, you can see that picking up the stone moves the noise.
Oh. Okay. That explains a lot. The sound is coming from the stones.
What? They put the fucking kids in the stuff! That's fucking sick! Give me that stone!
Give me a minute!
Nothing is laughing his fucking ass off right now.
Just 1 minute! And she's gonna take it back towards Izzy.
Oh god, it's really funny because my webcam froze right as I was dying right there. Oh god, sorry about that. There we go.
She walks back to Izzy. It's like,
Oh.
it sounds like it's coming from the stones. Are they magical? Walking back with one of the stones.
Okay, so Izzy, you have detect magic lasts for a while, right?
It lasts for 10 minutes, so if
Oh.
my thing hadn't Like if Identify hadn't popped off, yeah, I'd probably still be up.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. So you can tell that these stones are magical. They're enchanted with illusion magic.
Yes, they're seethed with illusion magic. You know, the trickery magic.
So it's not real, is what you're saying.
Or are you saying they've tricked the kids into the stone?
No, friend. Listen, I don't think there's real kids in the stones.
No, Brock, no, not this type of magic. Illusion wouldn't be able to do that. It's different.
Grok spits on the ground and just says, "Sick bastards."
I mean, he was obviously using them to lure people down here, so it's still really bad. But
Yeah.
I don't think there's people in there.
Is there a way to turn it off?
I would have to identify them as well.
Could just try to break the stone.
I can smash it.
Shut it up.
I mean, you could also
All the
do
stones?
that. But I mean, they could be valuable, or we could use them maybe for other reasons if you let me identify them. I mean, I'm almost done with this.
How many of the stones are there? The ones that are that have illusion magic on them and are making noise.
Just two.
2?
Yeah, there's one that makes the kid sounds, and then there's one that makes the humming sound of her voice.
Okay. I'm gonna put them by. See? I'm gonna turn to Grok and I'm going to say, right, just give her a minute to identify the stones. Don't smash them. You can smash any other stone in this place that you like. just
Grok
not
instantly
these two.
smashes a stone on the ground.
I mean, you did invite him to, so like.
It is exactly the opposite of what I said.
I'm in the middle of casting a spell, so it's not like I can stop it.
Yeah, can we take a short rest while this is
No, I
happening?
didn't mean one of those ones. I meant like just like a random one near me.
Oh. Okay.
Smash a stone. Stone smashed.
Job. Yep. Nice.
Okay. Alrighty. So, yeah, as this is happening, you guys can take a short rest. So, with that, we'll say at about that point that you, the identify triggers, and you determine that this is a magical item, and it's odd, is that you've never run into something. Whenever you've cast identify on objects that were actually magical, whenever they triggered, and whenever that happened, it would tell you everything. The magical item would give you all of the information. But it's odd because it seems like this item is withholding information from you. And you're not exactly sure why, but you do get a small bit. Where you know that this is a magical ring, but it gives you its true name. So I'm going to show this to everyone. Its true name, Vrith Avor Varleth Orcon. It requires attunement by a creature with proficiency in martial weapons. It's uncommon. And you can read that there.
And of course, I would tell everybody, but so you've already shared it. I would caution them, though, that this isn't everything it can do. There seems to be more about it that it won't reveal to me. I may not have strong enough magic to learn everything. But right now, it seems to be safe to use if somebody wants to use it.
Yeah,
Now
and I
Finn
will say,
extend his hand.
I will also say, just so you know, it doesn't seem like, as somebody who's in touch with magic, you can typically get a feeling for evil or wrong, or at least when something makes you uncomfortable. But the feeling you get from this item is, it's not, I'm not going to tell you, it's you haven't earned this yet. It's more so that.
Okay. I would relay that tone.
Okay.
Now Finn was half listening and already putting it on his finger.
Alrighty. So now
He
Fian,
heard
just
the
slide it
damage
on.
thing and was like, "Yep, I'll take that."
So now, Fian, on any attack you make, now that you're attuned to it over the course of the short rest, any attack, so whether it be your offhand, main hand, anything, deals an additional 1 lightning damage.
Nice.
Your weapon is not magical, just that 1 point of lightning damage is. Just so we're clear here.
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty. So as long as you have that attuned, it'll do that.
I'll identify the 2 ding rocks while they rest.
Okay. So as you do, Izzy, you recognize and identify that on both of these rocks is the spell Magic Mouth, which pretty much the spell Magic Mouth allows you to put a message of 25 words or less into an object.
Or until it's destroyed.
Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly. Or dispelled. Yeah.
You can smash, and I will throw them towards him because I do not want him smashing the rock.
As it's on its way, I'm literally going to hit it like a baseball bat of an anchor.
Fuck. Now it's gonna bamp out of the way. Like it's gonna just like
yeah.
full on duck.
Everyone will duck.
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good. Whew.
Good.
Alrighty.
Well,
Are there
that
any-
seems to be that.
Did we locate any trace of children? Because some of the children were missing from the town, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah, and you guys haven't found anything.
No blood other than these zombos running around.
Nope. And no kids, no kid zombies, no kid parts, no kids nothing.
I mean,
And the
besides
only
one from the stone.
The only way we haven't gone was through that mine shaft, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Okay.
And we still have that tomb room.
Yes.
Well, those are not obviously.
But that's going to take more time to study. But if we want to go after the kids, we should probably go ahead and do that first, I guess. I mean, Izzy's going to strongly vote, too. But life does matter.
Are you sure? Jeez. You sounded so sad about that.
Yes.
Life
Yeah,
does
Nalfian's
matter.
gonna like looking around, seeing if everyone's done resting. He's just gonna start heading down the mine shaft.
Yeah, following closely because you told me not to go off on my own, so don't go do the same thing.
Okay.
I will be hanging out with Izzy, discussing. I will be asking her questions about the Dali.
Okay.
Because my curiosity is peaked.
You mean with Twig?
Sorry.
Yourself.
Yeah, it's like for a second it was like, so how do you feel about this, Izzy? Well, actually, I feel pretty good about this. Okay, so that means Nalfian and Eurydice are heading down the area?
I think we all are. They're just heading up the back, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah,
like
I mean-
this is a very small area. So it is like
Oh
like maybe 3 feet tall by 4 feet wide. So you can go like shoulder to shoulder, but it's really tight, and everybody would have to crawl.
I could send Lizzie. She can tell me what she sees like a mile away.
Oh, that's probably a better idea. And Alvin's gonna like just crawl his ass back.
Okay, all right. So scooting up.
And then I will politely ask Lizzie to do this favor for me, promising
Okay.
her more treasures.
She sort of looks at you. Okay. And flies out from underneath your hat, and then flies down the tunnel. Looking through her eyes, you fly for maybe 120, 150 feet, and then eventually she breaks out into a much larger room. A room very it decomposed in certain areas, but also very familiar. An area that is very familiar because in the center of this area is a large tree with a running river underneath it. You can see the wall broken down in one part in the room where all of you had come in through.
So there are no children. They did something with them.
Or are they in the tomb?
Just ate the children.
Okay, I would have having her have made that circle. I'd have her come back.
Okay.
But this time, I'm going to have her go up to each party member and show them what she saw, using her limited telepathy.
Okay. Alrighty, so all of you get that. You all can see that you were looking, and the tunnel just leads back to where you came.
So as you can see, it looks like there's no children in here. They must have absconded with them somewhere.
Maybe there's got to be somewhere else.
I
We've
mean,
not seen yet.
she could have just ate him.
Everyone stares at Grok.
I mean, no offense, Narfian, but she said she was a. Did drows eat kids?
No.
No. They're a bit small, to be fair.
You know, when I was wandering through the halls, back in the city where we just were at, the buildings continued on further down. And through that area, when I was trying to make my way away from the undead, there was like a small underground waterway, and there were boats there. I didn't have time to get to them because there were so many zombies. Fuck.
Right. Grok throws the anchor on his shoulder and says, "Let's fucking go."
Nalfian's following Grok.
We don't have any idea where that leads.
We have nowhere else to go now, do we, dear?
But
Let's
I've got
go.
my anchor, so we're sound. Don't worry about that.
He's
And
got
if it's
his
a
anchor.
boat, it's an anchor!
That's right. See, he knows what he's talking about. Let's go.
Well, we could always rest up a bit and then go at it fresh and let people know what we found and make a better plan than just following a waterway into some unknown cavern.
But if the listen, I don't. I mean, that if there's kids, they're in danger.
I agree, and not to mention the bitch is dead.
So that means they would be in less danger, yeah?
But then they're being left alone, and we don't know what else is there. So maybe we should just go and see if we can find the children.
Well,
Also,
they're alive,
let's
they
be
made it
honest.
this far. So I'm sure that a little bit of extra time is not going to do much difference.
Plus, let's be honest, it's more gold.
I'm
Don't
just.
forget.
Nalfian's looking at Captain Darren now.
We can.
Ruby looks at Twig approvingly. Somebody's on her side.
I mean, we can head that way. I just remember, I don't know how many more zombies are that way, how much more undead's that way. But if you all want to go that way, we can.
I just also want to point out that most of my spells are done for today, except for basic tricks.
Well, I guess
We
head back, deliver what information we have, drop Captain Darren off because he looks like he could use a good night's rest, and come back.
Like first thing, I mean, I'd sleep outside the mine, but I need to check on my boat.
We'll see. I'm sure we've been down here for a while too. I don't even know what time it is.
All right, let's regroup, head back to the temple. I'm sure they want to take a look at this letter. Maybe they'll understand some more of whatever the fuck is going on around here.
Yeah, I will.
And we come back first thing.
I'll head to the. I'll go get some guards and we'll come and investigate this. Make sure we clear out the rest of the undead before you all come down here. You all have done enough. We'll make sure to do our part so that way you don't have a laundry list of things to do when you get here. You can just do what's important.
And can you have some of the guards maybe set up camp near the boats so it's easier to find and we can meet up with you quickly?
Wait,
can you-
near my boat?
No.
Oh,
the-
thank fuck. I mean, oh, okay.
Yeah, nothing.
Uh,
Your boat.
okay. Anyway,
It's not big.
so how about this? We all head back. It seems like this tunnel leads to the place where we all came in at. We head back. I go grab some guards. We clear out whatever zombies are left, and then tomorrow morning I meet you all back up by the mine shaft, and we head back down this way.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Oh, and Captain.
Yeah.
Don't let anybody go in that tomb. It could be dangerous. That one we found.
Yes. All right. I'll make sure to let them know. If anything, I'll just have them clear out some of this mine shaft so you all can make your way up and down a lot easier and without having to go all the way around. All right. I did want to thank all of you for your help. Just once more. I don't think I would have been able to make it out without you.
Well, don't go running down mine shafts by yourself next time.
I suppose you're right. Well, let's head out. Unless anybody has any final prayers they want to say, or
No,
are we
fuck
all
this
okay?
place. Nalfian's already walking out.
Izzy will telepathically have Lizzie sneak off and guard the tomb.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, yeah. So she
She
heads.
can, like, tap into her senses and make sure that nobody's being stupid.
Okay, sounds good. So she hangs out in there.
Being trespassers.
Alrighty, so with that, the 5 of you plus Darren crawl your way through that 90, 120, 150 foot hole, eventually breaking out to the other end, where you all had originally entered to begin with, and then make your way back to the mine, beginning to make your way back up to the surface. That is where we're going to go ahead and take a break. That seems like a really good break spot. So you all, when we get back, we'll have the rest of the day, which is only, let's see, that's only about 3 or 4 hours. Getting back, it's going to be about 5 p.m. And then you'll have the night, kind of do whatever you want. So thank you if you are watching. Greatly appreciated. You all are amazing and fantastic. It makes me so happy that people are like tuning in. That honestly mind-blowing. So thank you so much. If you are liking the stream, please leave a follow. That we do these streams 3 times a week. We have this group on Saturdays, another group on Tuesdays, and then the third group on Fridays. So please follow because that way you'll be notified when those things happen. So thank you so much for watching so far. Don't tune away yet. We'll be back in 5 minutes to, well, see what happens next. So thank you so much, and we will be right back. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, wait a second. Oh no, they can still hear me. Oh, bye. mute. There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It's so good to have you. I'm a rhythm game. Alrighty. I don't know how I'm saying things like that. I'm just excited. I'm happy. Okay, but no need to delay. Let's just go ahead and dive in right off the back here. Yes, please do not forget to the loot was divided up, so make sure that you get all that in your inventory there. Okay, very cool, very cool. So then, I think that we can just go ahead and dive in. So, picking up where we left off, all of you had defeated the Necromancer in the Dowie ruins, discovering some odd things with the runes on the head of this woman, or on the zombies. They were able to grow dragon wings and fly, and, well, you found a strange note that said that they had found the Dowie ruins, and it was signed the Lily of the Valley, and right now you currently have a lot of questions, and most importantly, you need to rest. You need to sleep because, well, you're not doing too hot right now, most of you. So you head up, above ground, and as you make your way back to the lift, you can see that Marley, the worker there, sort of the overseer, so go ahead and show that to everybody right there, redheaded woman, she hears all of you as you approach, ring the bell, and she says, "Oh, aye, get on then, get on, come on, get back up, oh, fucking light, bless me, I started to get worried that you all weren't gonna come back." So all of you load back up on the lift there, and then you hear the cranking, and there's that dropping every once in a while, that sensation of your stomach lifting all the way up to your throat, but eventually, after about 5 or 10 minutes of a very slow, painstaking rise, eventually, you get back up to the top, and... Ooh, sorry, my cat's deciding that he wants to attack the Christmas tree now. Deciding that you all want to... You're back now, and Marley, go ahead and lead you outside. Trouble! Hey, stop! Stop it! He sees a Christmas ornament. He's like, it's mine. Yeah, just go back to hiding under there. Yeah, you doofus. Alrighty. So, she sees all of you eventually looking, and she locks eyes with Captain Darren. And she says, "Oh, hi, you're still alive. What in the... Oh." And he says, "Yes, I'm still alive, thanks to them. But please, let's go ahead and make our way back to the light. I've been underground for a while now, and I just love some light." She says, "Oh, of course. Aye, please. Oh, let's go. Aye. Oh, far be it for me to tell who to do what. Hey, fucking hell. Come on." And she begins to lead the 5 of you and Captain Darren back up to the through the mine, and then eventually back up into Sand Point. As the door opens, you can see that it is just now dusk, or it is just getting to twilight, maybe a little bit away from sunset, as it's currently maybe 5-6 o'clock. So, with that, as you exit, Captain Darren sort of shields his eyes, and oh wow, that is really bright. Okay. Could somebody just hold my hand and until my eyes have reacclimated for a bit?
Yeah, Nalfian would have, like, on his way up, like, switched his vision, but he's gonna take his time stepping back outside.
Courtesy will take Darren's hand and kind of guide him so that he doesn't bump into anything once his hands adjust. Adjust, rather.
Okay, alrighty, sounds good. So, Eurydice helping guide him a little bit. Eventually, as you're beginning to make your way through, in maybe an hour or two, or not an hour, but a half an hour making your way through the shites, and then... What in the hell? Okay. Making your way through the shites.
He knocked over something, it's fine.
Oh my gosh. Oh, alrighty.
I love it with all my heart.
So you make your way through, and then after a while, he's kind of lets go, and he says, "All right, I think I've got it." And his eyes readjust a little bit, and he's squinting a lot, but he says, "All right, well, thank you all so much. I'm gonna head to the guard posts there, make sure that everything is going fine. I haven't been there for a while, so I'm sure it's all gone to shit. Listen, I'll find you all in the morning, and when I've made some progress down there, and let you know when it's safe to go through. All right?
Also, if you'd be so kind as to send word to the temple that you are indeed alive, because we were told we'd get paid extra for that.
Yeah, I can do that. That's no problem.
Great. I'll just pat you on the back.
All right. Well, it was a pleasure meeting all of you, and I look forward to continuing our work together, hopefully to make this town a better place. Gods. You know, I always say light blind me, but it really is this time. Oh, God. All right. Gives you a nod, and he begins to separate as your paths begin to diverge a little bit. So as you all, he is departing ways with you, like right about here. So heading down and making his way around. So if you all wanted to, you could stop by the temple now on your way, or you could just head straight to wherever you wanted to chit-chat about
Nalfian
things.
wants to get paid. He's going to go straight to the temple.
Everybody else going with Nalfian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sure.
all right. Everybody just kind of, all right. Makes your way, and you make your way up through the garden area, all of the temples exposed to the different natural elements, making your way there. And you can see as you begin to approach the innermost area, the largest temple, you can see that Bishop Vizira, the green dragonborn woman, still a little hunched over, is looking, she's talking to someone, and as she hears a large group of people walking in, she turns and looks at the five of you, and there is shock on her face, and she smiles and she says, and she says, excuse me, please. And she begins to sort of hobble her way over to her as fast as she can, and she says, I had begun to fear the worst when it had been so long to maybe 6-7 hours that you had been down there. I feared the worst. But it seems as though you've made it back, and you'll have to tell me, what did you find down there?
Undead. I smashed them.
As my friend so eloquently put it, a lot of
It's
fucking
called-
undead.
Charisma. I'm charismatic. My ma used to tell me.
That he is. Along with the undead, there was what seems, and I put this lightly, she may have been once a dark elf woman who seemed to be controlling these things, but we took care of it. Also, Captain Darren was found, and he'll be sending words shortly, so just to show you're aware.
Of course. So then that means that your
But-
payment then. Yes.
And he'll kind of like hand her the letter. We found this on that woman. Figured you know more about it than we do.
She takes it and slowly begins to fold it open and read it. Oh my.
Lily of the Valley, and kind of like struggles to say the first part of that. What does that mean?
I have. When I had sent those priests and priestesses to investigate the ruins, or the area where you had found that flower, they said that they had found tracks leading further in to the forest, and they decided to pursue them, and they found, a valley, and in that valley there were ruined buildings. I think that they were, from the way they described them, they seemed to be more Dowie ruins. And they also mentioned how there were many more lilies surrounding those ruins.
What, more of those fucking Nermomaki lilies?
No, none like those. That one I have, and, well, in the time that you've been gone, I think I've made some breakthroughs, and any day now I should be able to start helping people with it. But it seems as though there is something happening here in my town. I need to do some research. Maybe send a few more scouts out, gather some more information. But maybe in the next day or two, is there any way I could perchance entreat all of you to accomplish another task for this temple? Like I said, I'll need a few days to collect some information, but...
Well, keep providing the coin, and I'll always be here. That gives us time, because we actually have some unfinished business left in that mine. We were under suspicion that maybe there might be children left there. We're not sure. There's another path. Captain Darren discovered it, and we feel as though it's only necessary to continue searching.
And, and Twig and I also have more research to do as well.
Of course. As I said, it will take a few days for the scouts to come back with anything conclusive. I don't want to send you on a wild goose hunt. I want to make sure that there will be something there that could help the town as a whole and help us get to the bottom of this. You said Captain Darren was heading to investigate more.
Well, he's going to get some well-deserved rest first, and then gather some guards, and we're going to meet him back in the morning.
Very well. I'll make sure to find him to verify that he is alive. Not that I have any doubts, but also speak to him about what he'd found as well. See them.
Nafian's standing there expectantly.
Yes, your payment. I did not forget. So, if I recall correctly, you have already paid half of it in advance, the other half being 5 gold apiece. Pulling out a small bag and just counting out the 5 gold, sending it into each one of your hands. And then an additional 5 gold apiece for the return of Captain Darren. And then counting out another 5. So, that's 10 extra gold for each one of you.
Lovely.
Well,
Thank you.
of course. No, thank you. I mean, without your just service, who knows how long that could have gone and eventually gotten out of control. And, well, I shudder to think what might have happened if you all hadn't intervened.
I will say you have some strange shit going on in your town here, but as long as you keep the payment coming, we'll be happy to figure it out for you.
It hasn't always been like this. These past few years have been something strange. Well, I have a few things that I need to handle, reaching out to Captain Darren and sending those scouts out, but come, let us say, not tomorrow morning, but the morning after. Hopefully I'll have more information for you.
Great.
Thank you all for your service, and I look forward to continuing this partnership so we may finally end whatever nonsense is happening in our town.
Nothing, just nods.
She nods back, and she begins to solemnly turn and begin to walk away, grumbling to herself. So she heads off down that small corridor where all of you know her bedroom is at, and heads off.
We can go now, then let's go.
Anyone Anyone want some drinks and food? I'm fucking starving.
Yes. I was waiting for you to ask. Let's fucking go. Nothing's out the door.
Yep, same. Eurydice gone as soon as she could.
Okay.
What about you, Twig?
Wait, what was that?
What about you, Twig?
I'd rather just head back home.
Whoa, little lady, you deserve a drink just like the rest of us.
Oh,
I'm
trust
fine.
me, I know the best place for a pig.
Well,
Certainly fine.
she is a little young. Could be drinking through the night. Twig, maybe we can return to your place and discuss Dawi. And
I think that'd be better.
And these folks can get drunk and eat.
Well, if that's the case, I'll see you lovely ladies in the morning then. Nelfian will literally do a little bow at them, and then he's gonna head off to wherever the fuck Grok's going.
Eurydice is gonna go with Nalfion and Grok.
Okay. Alrighty. So Twig and Izzy, you head off to the villa, and then Nalfi and Eurydice and Grok. Look at that nice little split there. You three head off over towards. Are you guys headed to the Salt Shack?
Oh, I would have recommended them against going to our stay.
We can go back to where I was.
Okay.
Can also go to the Carp Cove.
Wherever the best drinks in town are, that's where Nelfian's going.
Eurydice would not know. She's just following.
Okay.
Let's do a little parkour.
Hey.
So that means
You go to where Nalfion was and then meet, like Master was there, I suppose.
yeah.
Yeah, didn't you say that was like probably one of the nicer places in town?
Yes. And I was just trying to find the name of it real quick.
If I was a better player, I would tell you.
No, it's okay. Because it was right next to the arena. Well, it was near the arena, at least. Let's see here. Okay, I know that I have it here, but I just cannot find it. The one downside of doing paper notes is I can't just type in Sandpoint.
F5.
Yeah, I can't just F5 it.
Cove.
So you all head to the nicest inn in town, name missing, and you. Oh, wait a second. Oh, never mind. That was for something else. Okay. So I will find that here in a second. So as all of you are heading that way, sort of diverging off, what we'll go ahead and do is we will go ahead and stop. We'll go ahead and go with Izzy and Twig first. So the two of you head north towards the villa, and the rest of you head south towards the arena, and then also the nicest inn tavern in town. So we'll start with Twig and Izzy. The two of you make your way around past the market, up through the Shipwright Alley. As people are still working late into the evening, you eventually make your way after about a 30-minute walk to the villa. To the villa. So, getting in there, and leave it up to you. There's no notes in here for you, Twig, no nothing. It seems as though nobody's come to check on you since you left.
Right. Well, first bit is of order. She's gonna go through. She's gonna go through the last part of that book a little bit more carefully this time than in the mines, and just see if there's anything else that she can find in it.
Okay, gotcha.
And while she does that, I'm going to cast Comprehend Languages as a ritual, so that we can both understand what is being read, and if she slips into Dwarvish, so I can understand her.
Okay, alrighty. So you go ahead and do that. So, Twig, having the time now to not really having to worry about one thing or another, or something being messed up, or worrying about what's happening with time constraints, you are very easily enough able to read it no problem. So you take your time, and it takes you maybe 3 or 4 hours to read through the other half of the book. But you do eventually finish it, and the information that you get, there are several key things. So, the Dawi, as a civilization, a group of dwarves, the history of those people is very spotty, where they had been around for such a long time, and some even theorized that they were the first dwarves. They were the first ones, and then all other dwarves are just sort of byproducts of them. People who didn't want to live underground, they became hill dwarves, and people who didn't want to live sort of in that middle area would become mountain dwarves, and they would head to much more colder climates and burrow into mountains as opposed to underground or anything else. And they were just kind of offshoots of those people. But in terms of actual historical events, there's not a whole lot. And anything you find conflicts with other things. So there's some information that says that the, Dawi were great miners, and that was how they made their wealth, was through mining, which from all the mine shafts you see, that would have made sense. But then in that same book that you're reading, you found another passage about how they were a not very well-off nation of people, where they were very poor, they never had any money, and they were struggling always. And the most peculiar thing of it all was this obsession with fate. Because the first maybe 500, 750 years of Dawi history is nowhere. Not anywhere in this book, not in any of the books you've ever read before, is nowhere. All you have are like the last 200. And those are spotty, where they were obsessed with fate. They would do rituals every day, and then one day they just disappeared. And nothing. They were just gone. Any civilizations, any cities, any towns, any mining outposts, abandoned.
So was there anything about like any funerary practices or anything about the anything that would like suggest anything about the little tombs?
Yeah, so there would be a small part, especially with the because even though you understand Dwarvish, the Dawi writing is a little difficult to understand sometimes, just because it's an offshoot of the same language, but sometimes it doesn't exactly make sense.
Very like Shakespeare or something.
Yeah. Very, very like Middle and Old English. So you go and you begin to read through it, and what you find is that typically Dwarvish lords or Dwarvish knights or kings or queens or those who had power, the Dawi were very keen on their possessions. But every Dawi had a magical possession that was theirs. And it was the thing they cared most about. And that one thing was always buried with them. And even if their body turned to ash from decomposition, that one memory of them would stay.
I guess that gives us our answer. What's in the tombs then?
We could honor their memories.
Does there seem to be anything more like specifically on the runes that would be under this town, or is it all just general?
The interesting thing is, it talks about what they'd be buried with, but nothing about runes inscribed on the top. That's not anywhere in your reading. Just the possession of a magic item. Nothing else.
Anything about dragons?
No. No, I mean, the closest thing that you get, I mean, there wouldn't be anything that talks about. Well, actually, and this is one of the things that is conflicted, where how at one point in time it said that they were poor and they didn't trade with anybody, but then there are parts of it that say that they had extensive trading with like dragons, back when dragons moved more freely throughout the world.
Okay, I'm gonna just relay, I guess, those more pertinent points to Izzy, especially stuff about the tombs.
Okay.
And after that, I'm just gonna start going through like my other little books and notes and see if there's anything else I can find. Now that I know what I know.
Okay. So, give me an idea what specifically you're looking for. Like, what are you hoping to find going through these notes?
Anything about, sealing like rocks or anything with runes, anything. Like, mainly just trying to find anything that would kind of seem connected to those tombs specifically.
Okay. I'll say go ahead and make a history check, because this is a lot of critical thinking skills right here.
Is there any way I can help her with that, with me being trained?
We'll say yeah. So Twig, you can go ahead and make it with advantage. So go ahead and roll another one. Luckily, she started saying that before you. Okay, there we go. 18. Okay. So there's no connection to the runes as you're reading back and forth. However, you do know that, and you're able to infer, and this isn't something that's written down, but you are able to infer that when you are exchanging, or when you are burying, when the Dawi would bury their own, and especially their lords and ladies and knights and kings, there was so much reverence for those people and so much respect for them that those tombs were never even trapped. Like, there were no magical sort of walls put in place to prevent people from getting to them. Because the Dawi had so much respect for those people that it was unnecessary. Like back when people would talk about living in the 40s and 50s, they'd be like, oh, we don't even need to lock our doors. It's that type of thing, where they just felt safe, so they didn't see a need to do that.
So I'm guessing a rich people tomb then.
Yeah. Sounds like it.
Does there seem to be any... Sorry, it's just like trust thing. Does there seem to be any talk about bad things happening if you're like tampering with tombs? To say if maybe, I don't know, an anchor was to smash through, would bad things happen? I don't know, just putting thoughts out here.
No, like I said, that's what I was saying earlier, was they wouldn't put any traps or anything on the... And that's what you could infer, is that they wouldn't put any traps or anything like that on the tombs, because the Dawi had so much respect for the dead that they didn't think that was necessary. So, at least as far as you can tell, it doesn't seem like there would be anything that would happen if you do decide to Hulk smash,
Noted.
Well, and we could, go more finesse than a grok. I do have the ability to summon tools.
Okay, yeah, that's probably. Although I guess
Also, I'm all for
just,
using the word grok as a verb.
to grok it. Rock it open.
To grok it, definition: smash open or destroy.
It's excessive force. I mean, I don't know, was there anything else, Izzy, you were wanting to look for?
Well, after I have like comprehend languages going, I would be hastily, like asking like Twig about like the different runes and what they look like, and then writing down their meanings, so I could
That's
better
more than
assist
happy.
them.
And she's like not just like giving like straight like translations. There's like something screeching outside my door. Anyways, she wouldn't be just like giving straight little definitions. She'd be like going into any etymology that she knows, like expanding on things, like just going into full analysis on every single rune. Like it's pretty obvious that like this is a thing.
This is a reception, and
Yeah.
and Izzy would be like wholeheartedly like writing down everything she's saying, like in her little rolls of parchment, just excited to like this long lost
Yeah.
civilization is like piqued her interest now too. And
Yeah.
now we've got this little kid teaching her all about it, and she's just like, super excited, like using all of her parchment.
just like-
that.
It's just like cracking open books, like showing you little things, like there's like notes scrolled into margins, all that kind of good shit.
Okay.
Dobby researchers.
Ooh, there we go. Alrighty. So, by the way, thank you, Joseph, for the donation. That was very, very nice of you for the tip. I greatly appreciate the $1. You're amazing. Okay. Anything else, or are you just kind of going back and forth as fun little pen pals, just talking about what you learned?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay. Alrighty, cool. So, you guys go back and forth sharing information, and we'll say that entire process takes you maybe, like I said, 3 or 4 hours to go through the second half of the book, make all those conclusions, discover all that information, and while you guys are being nerds doing research, let's go to the party people who are having a grand old time.
Oh.
So, you guys make your way down south, and eventually you burst in to the tavern that is right near the arena. Cop interview term sticks. That's not right. Okay, so you make your way through and in, and bursting through, you can get the wonderful aroma of cooked meats and really, really good ale, and some hints of wine as well. As you can see that there are tons of people in here. 80, 90 people drinking, joking, talking back with one another. The common area is this huge, like 200 foot by 200 foot room that is not filled to the brim, but just full of people who are just talking back and forth, having a good time. And you can see there's not currently any musicians up there now, but there is a small stage up near the back of the common room, right next to a fireplace. So I have to ask, are you getting a table, you getting a booth, you going to the bar?
Nalfion's going straight to the bar.
Okay, so you make your way to the bar, and you can see that the barkeep is this very portly, half-elven man. He's got very, very long hair that's pulled back in sort of a half-up, half-down man bun. Dirty, like overcoat, or not overcoat, but apron, where it's not dirty because he hasn't cleaned it, but you can tell that he's a hardworking man, because it is just covered in like blood and sweat and like drenched in ale. And he's got this big, like almost walrus-like mustache and these just very slightly pointed elven ears. And as you sort of make your way up, he says, "Oi, Nalfion, it's good to see you, mate. We missed you these past few days. Where you been? You decided to go stay somewhere else, did you? I can tell you. Promise you right now, you're never going to find any better ale than you would here, so why leave? Or
Friend.
we're better women, huh? What? Women not good for you anymore? I would get you the best, I always would."
They were the best, and you do have the best, and I thank you for it, friend. But work comes first, as always. Today is a day to celebrate. We've been very successful. We were paid. I will take 3 of your strongest for my friends here.
All right, three of my strongest. Very well, fine. That's all good. That's all good. All right. And he kind of pulls up 3 tankards, takes out a small cask, and fills them up one after the other, tightens the cask, sets it back down. He says, all right, here you go. You want me to put this on your tab, or you're paying up front this time?
Just put it on the tap, friend.
All right, sounds good. Do you want me to sit
here's
there?
Grok just shouting from across the room. And he'll just, like, make his way through the crowd with these, like, 3 big-ass drinks.
Okay, so you make your way through, and Nalfian, as you're making your way through, you can see that there are certain people who are like, and they're whispering, is that the fucking butcher? I think that's the butcher. Wait, no. So he's the one who beat the shield? Yeah, he's the one who beat the shield.
Yeah, I'll throw them all winks.
The couple of them will go, oh, that's him, all right, I seen him, he does that wink all the time. He does it all the time. He was winking at me, you see. Say, that's good luck. Oh, it's not good luck, fuck off with that. As they're sort of talking back and forth as you make your way through, and eventually set down Eurydice. You've just kind of been, have you been moving with Grok very awkwardly?
She's not, like, totally incompetent when it comes to social stuff, but she's not used to this. And Grok is very loud, so more like being shadowed by Grok's sheer presence.
You're like close to him, but you're like, I'm close to him, but I'm not with him.
Yes. You wouldn't even notice she's there, to be fair, if you're looking at Grok.
Nalfian will arrive with the 3 drinks, and I'll just kind of, like, slam them on the table. Right, time to get fucked up, friends. And he'll just, like, slide the drinks to you 2.
Croc,
Thank
in
you.
like one motion, just starts downing it, and like alcohol pouring
my
down
God.
his like chin and chest, and goes, "Oh, sound."
Nalfian will just, like, raise his, like, a cheers to Grok and just start downing it himself.
Okay, all right, so you set downing yours?
Having it.
Okay, alrighty. So as all of you begin to drink, you can see that there is somebody who begins to approach the stage. You can see that there is a. You can see that it is a older man. He's got a very long, wispy, very thin beard. His head is completely shaven, and he is wearing these different, almost like a quilted outfit. Of like multi-different patches of colors all over for a tunic and for pants with these about calf-high boots. And the man begins to speak and he says, ladies and gentlemen from the wonderful city of Sand Point, it is a pleasure to meet you. I proudly present myself to you as Amrin. It is an honor to be here surrounded by such a magnificent-looking specimens such as yourselves. And you can see
Grok
the...
smiles.
Oh yeah, Nalfian will smile too.
And
Bestest for the rest.
there's a few more people who are already kind of half gone, or they're like, hear that? He called me a specimen. And you can hear the man who is chattering. There's a woman sitting next to him. And he says, yeah, you're a specimen. Fucking ugly one. And he sort of like, just shut your fucking mouth. And they begin yelling. He says, no, friends, no arguments here. We are, after all, our friends in this wonderful place. So, I have to ask, you all, I'm sure, would love to sit and drink in silence, no? Or would you prefer to have some music? And there's a cheer from the tavern of people wanting music. So he says, oh, well, do not let me be someone to not give what the people want. After all, I am a man of the people. And he goes and he grabs an instrument. He grabs a small lyre, and you can see a couple other people come up with some other instruments, and they begin to play. So, music begins to fill the tavern, and everyone continues back into their raucous talking back and forth with one another. So, the 3 of you, what would you like to do?
Nalfian has already signaled drinks to be sent directly. Thanks.
Uh,
Now, Nalfian, you'll have to forgive me. I'm new to the town. Are you supposed to be famous?
You see, well, I mean, I'm not gonna disagree with you on that just yet. Oh, but these fucking people are idiots. We'll just leave it at that.
Trust me, I know an idiot. Wait, when you're as experienced and as clever as me, you can always spot someone who's not very clever.
Delphian just gives him a, like, cheers. Fucking right, friend. That's right. This guy, am I right? He just points.
oh my lord. Okay. Well, Nalfian does have a bit of a reputation. Maybe not famous, per se. But he is known. I will say that I knew him a little bit before I was introduced to him.
Oh,
But-
really? Tell me, Eurydice, what did you hear about me?
That you are incredibly violent and good at hurting people.
Alright, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Brock is like full on belly laughing.
Well, go on. Do I live up to your standards or your expectations, Eurydice?
I would say you live up to most of them.
Well, I think that's successful then. I think I'm pretty famous then. And he'll like stand up and he'll say, "Hello, good evening, friends. How many of you here know the butcher?"
There's
Brock
a,
holds his hands up and goes, I do.
oh, I do too, and yeah. And then there's about 50 or 60 other people, maybe half the room, who shout, "Oh, I know the butcher! I know the butcher!" And you hear one very angry old man say, This fucking guy made me lose 150 gold on a bet! I swear that fight was rigged!" And you can tell that he's absolutely gone. He tries to stand up, but has to kind of sit back down because he can't find his feet, right? Hey, did you see how big that fucking Goliath was in that fucking armor? Are you telling me this thin little dark elf could have done that? And you see the people at the table like, "All right, Grandpa, come on, calm down. He says, "No, get your fucking hands off me. You owe me 150 gold, you fucking... You cheater, that's what you are." And everybody's just kind of looking at him, and the music is kind of like stopped, and the people have stopped talking as he just sort of...
And how many of you know Master Aldous, yeah? Right? Good friend of mine. And you know what? All your drinks are on his tab tonight. You're welcome. And Nalfian will start cheering to get everyone else to start cheering.
The old man kind of looks at you, and everybody kind of looks around, and then the music returns, and the people go, "Yeah! To fight Master Aldous!" And everybody now shouting back and forth. The music picks up just a little bit, and you all continue your drinks. So it seems as though people, for the most part, have gone back, sort of ignoring what just happened, the old man getting a few more extra rounds, and seemingly forgetting about that he was even angry in the first place.
Nalfian, is Master Aldous going to be okay with that?
Fuck if I know, it's not my problem.
It might
And he'll
be
just keep drinking.
Okay, sure.
He's a friend, dear. He's a friend. He'll figure it out. He always does.
Right.
I mean,
I would
he's a
say
friend.
it's quite good.
He's a friend of mine. He's paying for my drinks and all.
That's right. See, relax. You worry too much, Eurydice.
I don't think I worry too much. I just think I worry a little bit more than you.
Yeah, too much, dear. Drink up. You've earned it.
Right. And she will continue to drink at a much slower pace, as she is not getting fucked.
Yeah, Grok is not pacing himself.
Okay.
She's
Alrighty.
going to try and remind him that water is a thing. Maybe just one glass of water at some point would be helpful.
Okay.
Now,
Rock-
just
Surrounded by water. I don't need any more of that. I need more fucking ale.
Okay, So do you, all right, so you do not heed her warning, so you just continue to drink on Fight Master Alaldith's tail. You can see that now the music has picked up quite a bit, and it is this sort of a jig number where you can see now there are people sort of standing up, clearing out some of the tables, creating the small area in the center of the tavern for people to dance. As people are just kind
lovely.
of...
As that happens, Nelfian's already standing. He's gonna give the most shit-eating grin to Eurydice, give her the most extra sweeping bow, like she's the fucking Queen of England. Or Queen of whatever the fuck we are at. And he'll be like, please, do me the honor and dance with me.
You know what? Fine, okay. She takes his hand, and they are going to go and dance.
Nelfian's gonna shoot Grok a look over his shoulder.
Also, at some point in the night, you can flavor things with prestidigitation, I think.
Okay.
So she is going to find some water, flavor it like, and then give it to Grok.
Okay, so that's a great idea, but before we can get there, what we need to do is we need to have the two of you roll a couple of performance checks.
Oh no. Oh dear.
Can I roll with advantage?
Yeah, well, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay. Because of Nelfian's thing.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm so scared this is going to be bad. Oh.
Okay, 14. Oh.
One too many, I guess.
Yeah, so you are kind of focusing in. You are ready to dance, and as you begin to make your way around a table and you begin to dance with Eurydice is kind of keeping pace, which is not something you were expecting. You were expecting her to be a little bit behind or not be on beat, but she is. She's maintaining on beat. She's completing the jig, and you can see that you're getting a little overwhelmed, and you didn't
I
think...
need another drink. 1 second. 1 second. Need another drink, love.
Yeah,
I will grab the nearest alcohol and toss it back.
Well, you do, and as you were drinking it, you can feel yourself go to turn to go back to Eurydice, but you can feel something catch your foot as you trip and boom, fall on the ground. As you turn around and look, you can see that old man say, see, that's what you get for selling 150 gold and a how many drinks your fucking fight master buys me. What do you do, Nelfian?
I get up and I punch him in the face.
Can you actually stop him before he does that?
You are just not close enough. You come up and just bring it back and crack into his face, and I'd like you to roll for an attack for me, please.
Okay. Just like a normal attack? Do I do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll make a strength check.
A strength or dex?
Well, dex, I'll say.
Yeah.
But then it'll add your strength modifier. Okay.
Sorry,
Alrighty.
I have advantage with Salon.
That's okay. So that hits him, and then what's your strength modifier?
Only one. Strength
So-
isn't his thing.
You punch him and crack him right in the jaw, and you can hear the jaw snap, and he
Great,
falls
now
over
it's gonna
and
just
faints.
dance away, grab Eurydice by the hand, and dance to the other side of the room.
Okay, so as you do, there is a couple of people who sort of look, and they stand up and they say, "Hey, well, you can't do that to our granddad!" And the two of them sort of make their way stomping over towards you. One grabs your shoulder. What do you do?
Grok will at this point stand up.
Okay.
You're just gonna look them full in the face. And
Nelfian's actually gonna be like, I'm sorry, it was this guy over there. What the fuck do you mean? And point to some random dude.
What the fuck? We were sitting right next to him. You can't lie to us like that.
Grok's gonna walk up behind him and put both his like gigantic hands on the shoulders and say, "Alright, lads, got a problem, eh?"
Make an intimidation check, Grok. We'll say with advantage. You are much bigger than them, and a hobgoblin. Okay, so you do, and Nelfian, there was no way that lie was gonna, because they were literally sitting right next to him and watched you punched him. So sadly, that lie wasn't gonna work, no matter how high you rolled. But luckily, as they sort of like grab your shoulder, Grok makes his way, clasps on both of them, and they sort of, looking up. You know what? I think you're right. That was somebody else over there. You know what? We best just take our granddad and leave.
Hold on, lads. Apologise to my friend for making a mistake.
Oh, Nalfian has the biggest fucking grin on his face.
We're sorry for what we said, and
Right, nice one. Now, fuck off.
Oh, yep, fucking off indeed. Come on, Alan, grab Granddad. All right, they sort of go and they pick up their Granddad and they begin to
Grok,
run
friend
off.
of the fucking year. Thank you. It'll just like bring him in for a bear fucking hug. Right. Where was I?
Well, Nafi's like hugging Grok is like drinking, like with the other hand free.
He'll come out of it, grab Eurydice by the hand, and fucking try to dance again.
Okay, alrighty. Sounds good. So this time, go ahead and make another check with advantage. Eurydice, you can try again.
There you go.
Or you can stay at your same level. If you want to try and outpace him, you can try that. But it's up to you.
You know what? I feel like I got lucky with that roll. She's not going to, but she is going to say first, you know, if you're struggling to keep pace with me, maybe don't punch people in the face instead.
Love, I don't ever struggle to keep pace. Let me show you, and then I will commence my dancing skills.
Ah, yes, okay. So now this time around, you're much more in your element, especially after Grok's confidence booster there for you. Easy enough. You... So you pick it up and you take off, and there is just nothing. And Eurydice, you struggle to keep up with him, as now he is really picking it up. His feet are so light, he moves so freely, and eventually some of the people on the dance floor, they just kind of begin to peel away. Just watching what Nalfian is doing with you, spinning you around, sort of commanding the dance that you two are doing with just him.
Huh. Maybe not totally what I expected then.
Oh, he's just grinning the entire time.
Okay.
Let her eat it up.
Okay, she's having fun.
Alrighty, so there's a few genuine laughs and giggles right there. So then, yeah, all of you beginning to dance. Grok, are you taking place in the dance at all, or are you just kind of drinking?
Oh no, Grok is drinking. There is no way he can dance. He would look like a drunken giraffe on stilts.
Okay, alrighty, sounds good to me. So as you are moving about, and eventually the jig finishes, and then as soon as my Roll20 reloads here, eventually the music does begin to slow down just a hair, and there is this big flourish and finish to the dance, and the music begins to fade as the people continue to talk. Dance over, and you can see the band and that main bard sort of separating some things and putting some of the instruments away, pulling out some new ones, and seemingly the dance is over. So Eurydice, you were rather impressed, and Nalfian, you were also rather impressed with her ability to keep up with you. It was not exactly what you were expecting.
Well, not too bad. Not too bad at all, I will say. Thank you for honoring me with your presence this evening.
Yes, well, I wasn't expecting you to be such a good dancer. It was actually quite fun, so thank you.
Well, stick around, I'm full of surprises, though.
I'm sure you are, but I think right now we should go and check on Grok.
Right. Grok, where the fuck are you? And he'll just, like, look over his shoulder.
So, Grok, what have you been up to in this time that the dance has been going on since since you were kind of used as a or a watcher over of Nalfian.
Honestly, probably just necking like pints over and over and over. Like when he finishes, he just gets another pint. Like he does not pace himself.
Okay, alrighty. Sounds good to me. So you were just sitting
And
at that
I'll-
table?
The only other thing he probably would have done is ordered food.
Okay, so there is a barmaid who comes over to you, and as the dancing is still happening, that the music still playing from earlier, a barmaid does come over and she says, "Oh, hi there, love. Is there anything I can get you? I'm assuming you'd want something, well, quite a bit of food, being given how big and strong you look."
I'd like some bacon. Now, Fian! You're in to see!
So you shout out to them, and they are so deep in their dance, they're like staring at each other, trying to keep pace with one another as they're dancing. They ignore your shouts.
Yeah, fuck him. Bacon and have you got any like roast chickens?
Oh, aye, we've got roast chickens here. What you want? 2, 3, 4?
Three chickens, please, love.
Oh, 3
Don't know what
chickens,
those-
alright.
Don't know what they want, but you know, I want chickens, yeah.
All right, 3 roast chickens, some bacon, anything else for you?
No, just some more ale and the chicken and bacon, please, love.
Alright. Chicken, bacon, and ale. All right, handsome, I'll be right back. She kind of taps you on the shoulder, and she begins to walk over and around the dance, and eventually, a few minutes later, she does bring back the bacon, 3 roast chickens, and a few more pitchers of ale for you. Table's full. There is no room left on this table that you 3 were sitting at. She says, "All right, well, there you go. I hope everything is just the way you like it. If nothing is, shout out for me, and I'll be right back, all right? Name's Bella."
Cheers, love.
All right. She smiles at you, and she heads away.
Yeah, Rock is just tearing into that food.
Alrighty. So you tear into the food, and eventually, now the dancing has concluded. The 2 of you make your way back, and you can see a plethora of bacon and now 1.5 roast chickens. The other bits and pieces are kind of sprawled out between the ground and the table, as he has just been devouring.
How are you doing?
I was a bit peckish.
A bit.
We can see that.
Well, you know, the last time I had anything was down in that mine, and that was like a few hours ago.
You know what? You eat as much as you want, friends, and I'll take care of. Don't you worry.
Oh, there's a mess right around this area.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Low key prestidigitation, cleaning a little bit. Hand behind her back, just kind of cleaning a little bit.
Alrighty. So, yeah, you do that, and as you're doing it, you can see that Bella, she comes back and she says, "Oh, looks like the 2 lovebirds are done from their dance. Is there anything I can get the 2 of you?" And, dearie, don't worry about that. We take care of it here. I appreciate the kindness, though.
Oh well,
Right,
I'm fine, thank you, dear.
Yes, I'm fine also, and I just wanted to help a little bit. He makes a bit of a mess, but he doesn't mean to.
Oh, it's fine, love. Believe me, we have men who come in half his size, make twice the mess, so it's all right.
I'll have you know, I'm very charming.
He is really charming. You should get to know him a little bit more.
Yes.
Well, I suppose I don't have a problem with that if he doesn't.
Now, Fionn's like giving Grok the thumbs up.
Well, give him time to think. It seems as though not exactly the sharpest blade in the scabbard. She laughs
Well,
and she makes her way away.
It's not always about how sharp it is, it's how it's used, right?
It's fucking big and heavy. And Grok grins.
And Alfie grins.
So she's already making her way away, and you can hear her laughing and shaking her head as she's walking away.
Now if it's gonna like slide next to Grok. I seen the way she was looking at you, friend.
It was my anchor.
fucking right it was. And Nafian will continue to drink. Oh, that is how he would like to spend the rest of his evening. And then when it gets late enough, he'll finally make his way up to bed, but...
Okay. Alrighty. So, as you are doing that, finishing up your drinks, you can hear Amarin clear his throat again. He says, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed our festivities, and it seems as though there was some extra action happening out in the audience. I always love to underscore the greatest moments of lives with music. But music is only half of it. The other half is the stories that we tell. So, I'm sure that all of you have heard stories of the past, but what about stories of what goes on currently in the world? Yes, I bet you wish to know what goes on beyond your own borders. I know you have travelers every day, but how often do you sit and listen to them? Listen to what's happening outside of your own city walls, Smiles, and some of the people look at him a little cautiously, and he says, no, don't be afraid, don't be afraid. Trust me. It's best you know what happens. Be enlightened about the world outside of your own. So he smiles, and the musicians behind him, they begin to play. They begin to play. And he says, so, I mean to tell you of one thing in particular. Rumor has it that, lo and behold, far from your own border, east of here, past Raven Rock, past the gates of Wildgate, and past that of the Wild Wastes, in the demoned wastelands, evils that had been locked away for so long, frozen and petrified in stone, have once again awoken, finding their prey and finding new thralls to enslave. One fear has awoken from the east above all else. As you all sit comfortably in your bed, sleeping at night, there is word of a black cloud that flies over towns. When travelers come to those towns the next morning, it is nothing more than burnt wood and stone melted like it was paper. I tell you this because most often we resign to our fates and say that would never happen in my town. It would never find its way here, but you never know what might happen in the dead of night. So, to all of those of you who count yourself as the bravest in the room, I challenge you. Do not stay in your life where you are content. Go out and find these evils and change it. Because the last thing I want for you beautiful, wonderful specimens is for your town to be leveled in the dead of night from a black cloud that leaves no sound behind it. Well, that's enough dread for today. I think that you all have deserved, well, some magic. So, let's get to that, shall we? And he smiles, and there's some chattering happening in the audience about, that's not probably real. No, there's no way at all. But then that sort of goes away as the band picks up on a much more jaunt number, and you can see that he begins to pull out a deck of cards. And he says, well, please, somebody, any card, take a card, any card, I beg you. And he starts going through this entire magic act of making things disappear. And the interesting thing is, Eurydice, you are well versed in magic and, you know, what you can do with it. But you can tell that this man is not magic at all. He's not casting any spells. He's not doing anything absurd. It's just sleight of hand and talent. But for most of these people, they would think that that is legitimate, real magic with how good he's been doing it. So he continues to entertain everyone else, and the rest of the night continues. There's a few more dance numbers spread throughout. But is there anything else the three of you are doing on this evening?
Eurydice is just gonna say to Nalfion, has he ever been here before? That guy.
Have I ever seen him before? I assume I said never seen him because I assumed I hadn't, but
No, you haven't. No.
okay. Nalfion was like in mid-drink. Him? No. It's the first I've seen him.
Huh. I mean, he's not doing real magic, but apparently very good at sleight of hand.
But he made that card disappear. How do you explain that?
As it went up his sleeve.
Did it?
If you want to see magic, I can show you magic. And feeling like she could probably do something new, she is just going to change the color of her hair. Just on the spot, and it's going to go black.
Okay. Like nothing.
Well, maybe you should be the one putting on a show then.
I'm sure you'd love that. But I'm okay just sitting here for now.
Nalfion just looks at her and drinks.
Okay.
By the way, I was going to ask, where are you from? There aren't a lot of dark elves around here.
Why does that matter to you?
Doesn't matter, I was just curious.
I apologize, that was very, very rude. He kind of puts his drink down. I'm from a place very, very far away from here. How about that? What about you? You tell me. Tell me where you're from. That's more important.
Place not so far away from here. I'm from just a little bit up north, somewhere called Wheat Hill.
And why are you in Sandpoint?
Because I wanted to travel a little bit and help people.
Help people.
Yes.
It's very kind of you.
Well, why wouldn't I be kind?
This world is full of not kind people. So it's very lovely to find one who is.
Well, I just find that there's a lot of very, very nasty people. You should try and balance it out a little bit by being kind.
Oh, you don't think I'm kind?
I didn't say that. Although, could be kinder.
How about this? I'll do my best to be kind just for you, Eurydice.
I would appreciate that.
He will wink at her and take another drink.
Okay.
Okay. Wondering if it's possible for you to say anything about winking at me. Or anybody else.
No, that's a little bit of my trademark, dear. I have to keep it up. I'll do it again and drink.
Fair enough. She'll drink too.
Okay. Alrighty. So, keep on drinking. Now, I will say about halfway throughout the night of drinking, so maybe about hour 2 or 3, somebody comes through and you can hear somebody making a little bit of raucous, trying to come through and like, all right, no, where's he at? Where is he? There. Nalfion, you sly dog. and you can see Fightmaster Aldous making his way through the through the way, and he says, "Ah, there you are, and oh, look at that, with Eurydice as well, and oh, well, hello there to you. Look at you."
Aldous, friend, it's been a wonderful night, but I think it's about that time I head off to bed. These lovely people
Oh,
have
no,
something
no.
to
You're
do.
gonna take a seat right there because we have some things we need to talk about. He's gonna go to a table right behind him, not even look, just pull a chair, and there's somebody in the chair, and he says, "Hey, scram!" And the guy, "Oh, yeah, okay. And he kind of gets up and takes the chair, and he sits down, and he says, "All right. So, I'd like a little bit of information here, you know. I don't exactly expect radio silence for you from what, day and a half, 2 days now?"
Nalfian,
Yes, Grok.
do you want me to punch him in the fucking face?
No, this one's a friend. But thanks.
Oh! Are you the one paying for my drinks?
Oh my god.
Grok. And Alvin's like, shut the fuck up.
No. Wait, no. Shh. Summer child, please be quiet. Now, big old tall glass of ale right here. What did you just say? Paying for all the drinks, am I?
Aldous, so let me tell you where I've been, dear. You see,
No.
The
I want to
temple?
talk. I want to talk to this guy right here, because this guy, unlike you, seems to not have a silver tongue that uses to spread lies every few minutes. So,
well, you see, I thought because of the
Nope.
victory.
No. I'm talking to this gentleman right here. If you could have some respect there, boyo, I would appreciate that greatly. So, Grok, was it? Tell me. Who's paying for your bills?
What was his name? Nalfian said put it on the tab.
Tab, yeah, all right. So, now,
Is
Fian, if
your
I were to
name
go...
Tab?
No, but I'm pretty sure the tab that it's on is mine. So, now, Fian, if I go up to the barkeep right there, and I ask him, "Hey, whose tab are all these drinks on?" What do you think he's gonna say?
Yours, friend. Yours. No, you see, hear me out. The victory, we won. Payment was better, and I've got this job with the temple now. It'll all work out. We'll all break even. Today was a day to celebrate. We're amongst friends.
Do you know...
He's just smiling the entire time.
I
He's
think
still
you mean...
drunk, but fuck it.
I think you mean you'll break even. See how many people are in here? See how many?
Yeah, but they're too fucking drunk to know what's happening.
You're too fucking drunk to know what's happening.
You know
Does
what?
Eurydice say that?
Sure, very under her breath.
Okay.
This one's got some sense right here.
That's why I keep her around.
So listen, I just want to make sure that we're on the same page here. Because, listen, people want to see you more in the arena. They want to see you bad. All right? But here's the thing. If you're out of the arena for too long, they're going to forget about you. And I don't want them to. But if you are content in this new life that you have, we can give you a good send-off. But I just need to know now, okay?
What do you mean send off? Look, I don't know how long this job's gonna last, and when's the next fight?
Wouldn't be tomorrow night, but the night after.
Look, put me down, and I'll be there, and we'll go from then.
All right, I will, but if you're not there, it's a
Be
big
there.
loss.
I'll be there. How long have you known me? I'll be there.
All right, you say so.
He'll just like raise his glass. Cheers.
Well, I guess if I'm paying for it, I might as well have one. Hey, Bella, one over here. Shouting off to the barmaid who was coming over to you. She comes over, brings him a drink. Says, oh well, Fight Master, it's good to see you. You too. Takes a sip. Gods, that is good ale, though. All right.
Nalfin's just cheesing the entire time.
Be there, all right?
You have my word.
Sure. All right, well, enjoy the drinks then, I suppose. And I'll make sure to inform the bartender that the rest of the drinks for tonight for the entire tavern will go on your tab.
Nalfin's smile drops.
Hey, there we go.
Thanks again for the drinks, Tab.
You're welcome. Always happy to help there. Grok.
Sorry
Stand
for
up.
Nalfin's behavior.
Pulls out a cigar, lights it. Yeah,
See?
thanks
Told
for the
you nothing.
condolences.
Nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
Nalfin finger guns him.
Yeah. All right. So he heads off. See him say a few things to the bartender. The barkeep kind of peeks around him, looks at you, and kind of shakes his head. And Fightmaster Aldous gives him a nod, walks out.
Great.
Nice one. That went splendidly.
Shit, I am very sorry. I thought he was like looking for your attention or something. I might have. I'm sorry, I fucked this up.
Oh, Brock, it's fine. He gets all tied up and he worries too much. It's all good. We've had a fun time. We've had it amongst friends. Nothing to worry about.
You knocked out someone's fucking granddad as well.
That's right. Good night.
Is that what generally constitutes a good night for you?
I mean, I'm having fun, aren't you?
Of course I am. I just didn't think that knocking out somebody's grandparent was up on the list.
Accidents happen. And he'll just knock down the rest of whatever is in his drink.
Okay.
I don't know what time it is, but if it's late, he'll probably clean himself up and try not to lose all the gold he's made. Tired of. He doesn't want to have to pay for everybody.
All right.
Grok will get up and kind of like pick up any leftovers of food he's not eaten and take them with him.
Okay. There's a few pieces of bacon and a couple of roast chicken legs left. You can take with you. Okay. Alrighty. And then you ready to see anything for you, or are you heading? Are you gonna try and get a room here, or are you gonna head to the villa?
She is going to get a room here because it's probably fairly late and she wouldn't really feel comfortable going back not knowing if Twig is actually like there right now or anything like that.
Okay. All right. Sounds good to me. So you make your way over, and so for those of you staying, Grok, I'm assuming you're going back to the salt shack.
Yeah.
Okay. So for those two of you staying here, go ahead and mark off 5 silver for the night. And then, Nalfian, are you going to look at your tab now or when you wake up in the
Can
morning?
I close out my tab now?
You can close up your tab. So as you make your way up, you see the barkeep. He
Am I
says,
talking to Bella or no?
no, the barkeep.
Damn.
He says, now you're a lucky one, you are, because you see, Aldous had half a mind to make me charge you for all the drinks that everyone had tonight. Luckily, he said, never understand why that man's so nice to you. Not like you ever do anything to deserve it. He said that it was fine. All you have to do is pay for drinks you and your own had. So, 2 gold.
Nalfian gladly hands him 2 gold. Aldous is a good friend. And friends look out for each other, so
When are you gonna start looking out for him, Nalfian?
Alfie will just scoff and walk away.
Hey, get to bed. So you head off. You're ready to see. You hear that, and then he takes your silver for the room. Tells you where it is. It's right next door to Nalfian's.
Okay.
Okay.
She's gonna head up there then.
So gives you the key, and the two of you head up and head into your separate rooms. Okay. Alrighty, you all head to sleep. Grok, you head back to the salt shack. Assuming so, yes?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, you...
Just waiting for comments from Nalfion.
So,
Nah, that what was just said to him rubbed him the wrong way. He just went straight to bed.
ooh,
Pissed him off.
ooh, damn. Alright.
Um.
So, you head out, and you begin to make your way from the tavern to the salt shack. Now, it's not a long travel at all. Right, it's pretty easy. And as you exit out, you are immediately confronted by the sounds of waves crashing on the shore and the creaking of wood from ships as they're sitting in the harbor. Make your way across, and as you're making your way past a few buildings, you can hear some voices shout out from you. Shout out for you.
Before Grok even turns around, he's gonna say, if that's the voice of a fucking soft lad sailor, you're gonna get your fucking teeth kicked in. And then he'll turn around.
Okay, you turn around, and you can see that it's not just one sailor, not just two, but there are 7. As the one leading them is the one who you remember, the woman standing next to him. She says, "Oh, it's me. Yeah, the soft lad. Throw a fucking pig hand. Hey, guess what happens now?"
I'm gonna pull out my fucking anchor and kill you, you daft prick. And he's gonna run at him.
Okay, so you run at him, and you can see that about 4 of the others, they begin to run at you. So what are you doing? Are you trying to break through, get straight to him? No, he's about halfway across now. You guys would already be in bed. So 4 of them run at you, daggers in hands, going to stab at you. Are you just running straight for that guy?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, so you just run straight for that guy. I'd like you, so I'm going to roll 4 attacks. So that is a 17, a 5, a 5, and a 5. Wow, that was 3 natural 3s in a row. Okay, so that's just one dagger. That's one dagger that hits you for 4 points. Or no, sorry, for 5 points of piercing damage. It slashes into you, pierces in part of you, cutting at one of your arms, but you still make your way running towards that first sailor, and you are able to bring your anchor down and hit at him.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll for an attack.
Shit, that wasn't meant to be an advantage.
It's okay, 13. 13 misses. So you swing it down, and he just steps out of the way, down on the ground. He says, "Oh, who's the soft lad now?" And goes to stab at you, and just takes like out a dagger and stabs it, tries to stab right into your neck. And that is a 17 to hit, and that is 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Slashes into your neck, and you can hear that there is this shout coming from behind as there are more people. All 7 of the sailors are beginning to move toward you with daggers, getting ready to stab up at you. And you hear this voice shout out, "Excuse me, gentlemen, might I pardon and ask you for some directions? Would that be all right?" And they all sort of turn around, and as you look up, you can see it's that old man from the tavern. Amryn, the bard, says, "I don't mean to intrude. It looks as though you all were having a good time, but I'm lost, and I would love some help. If that'd be all right." And the one sailor who currently, now that there's like 4 on top of you, they knocked the anchor out of your hand, and the numbers are just overwhelming. And the main sailor says, "How about you fuck off? We got business here, and we best not like onlookers." Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, but I'm just an old man, you see, and I'm afraid that, well, if I don't get a strong man like you to point me in the right direction, well, I could wind up in the wrong side of town with some little shit sailors who think that they can push someone around. And takes a few steps closer, and the sailor's like, "What the fuck is your problem, old man? I told you to fuck off." No. I think it's best if you fuck off. Leave this man alone. He did nothing wrong. It's not his problem. You can't take a few hits to your pride without cowering like a little baby. Or would you like me to intercede more? Takes a few steps forward. It's a 24. Sailor kind of looks at the other sailors and looks at him. Says, "Listen, you're nice with your words, you are. But there's 7 of us and 1 of you. What the fuck are you gonna do about it?" He says, "Well," sort of looking at his nails, picking some dirt out of them. "Well, I wasn't going to do anything, but now you have forced my hand." And Grok, you can see in one quick motion, he sort of reaches in towards his cloak and just pulls out 4 daggers and just throws all 4 of them out, and one goes into the throat of like 4 different sailors, like one into one into another, and into another. So now there's 3 sailors as opposed to 7, and they just sort of drop down dead. Do I need to say anything else, or are you going to run away now? And the one sailor, the man, looks down to his friend who had originally assaulted you in first, is currently dead, like gurgling, like pulls the dagger out and drops it, clatters onto the floor as she dies. And he says, "What the fuck? What the fuck?" And just darts off in the opposite direction. The 2 that were holding you also got daggers into their throats. They dropped down on the ground, and they just began to dart, running away in different directions as the man, Amron, approaches you, and he says, reaches out a hand, "Here," offering to help you up.
I'll take the handshake. Right, nice one, lad.
Thank you. And I'll go ahead and share with you Amron, the bard. Well, probably best that you head off to your tavern and both of us evacuate the area. The guards will probably be here any moment.
Definitely. I mean, I'd have had him if they didn't outnumber me, but I mean, like, where'd you stay? I'd like to get you a pint at least.
Oh, I'm not going to be in town long. I need to depart in the morning, but it was good meeting you. What was your name?
Grok will
Grok?
kind of offer his hand and be like, Grok.
Grok, yes. I thought I heard that. Shakes your hand. Listen, if you ever happen to be in Raven Rock, Grok, it'd be a pleasure to spend a little more time with you. Get to know you a little better. There's something about you. By the way, if that twit ever approaches you again, don't hesitate, and if you're outnumbered, make sure you go get those friends of yours before you go charging in.
Oh, no, that's sound. Next time I'm breaking his fucking neck, but nice one.
Of course. Well, I'll let you get to it, Grok.
You two, and Grok will kind of like, once again, shake his hand and say, right, Raven Rock, I owe you a pint.
Very well. He smiles, gives you a wink, and turns back around and heads back towards the tavern.
Do I mark off 1 luck point there, Joe?
Okay. Alrighty. So, Grok, you head to the salt shack. What are you doing when you get to the salt shack after that?
Well, obviously, he collected his anchor, and then he's just going to get back and keep an eye on his boat, because presumably there's now bodies near this area.
Okay.
And just kind of like splash some, like, whatever booze he's got left on the cuts.
Okay. All right. There's a very, very intense stinging coming from them, but eventually the stinging subsides, and you feel as though you've disinfected them enough, and you head to sleep. Alrighty. Okay. So sorry. Eurydice, you it's not something you can hear. You can just feel a smile and a small pat on your back, and that's it. Okay. Alrighty. So with that, everyone heads off to sleep. Grok, you are sort of rocked to sleep by the crashing of the waves into the coastline. Head to bed. So, alright, sounds good. So then, all of you now officially headed to sleep. You wake up in the morning, and so you all are separated. We have Izzy and Twiggy, or Izzy and Twig in the villa. We have Eurydice and Nalfian in the tavern, the nice one, and then we have Grok in the salt shack. So, for those of you not in the villa, are you three going to head there, or were all of you planning to go to the mine to meet Captain Darren there?
So Izzy and Twig plan on leaving basically like at first light, heading up to the mine on our own, and we'll meet whoever happens to meet us there, I guess.
I honestly would have gone to the
after.
mine as well.
Okay.
And then on the way, I'm going to pick up a set of burglar's tools.
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good. So, burglar's tools.
There's 16 gold pieces for the pack.
Okay. All right. So then go ahead and mark off 16 gold for that, unless you wanted to try and haggle.
You know, I am a merchant. It would be pretty shitty if I didn't haggle. So I will try to see if he'll do like one merchant deal to me.
Okay.
Maybe I'll offer him a discount if he comes across like a rare item he needs identified.
Just could do some shady magic detection for him if he's selling you some shady tools.
Yeah, so you kind of have to, you because you're a merchant, you kind of know where you can go to get those, like, black market deals to get, like, the stuff that's not exactly going to be in a general store. And you end up going to this back alleyway on the plateau on one of the lower levels, where this guy just kind of has, like, a cloak full, like, the equivalent of a cloak full of stolen watches that he opens up and says, hey, you want to buy one? And so you make your way, and he's got, like, a small booth, under the like one of this bridge and walkway, and as you make your way around in this darker part of town, he says, "So, looking for burglar's tools, are you? Yeah?
Yeah, got some research and some things that might need to be opened up."
Oh, I with burglar's tools, yeah? Yeah. All right, yeah. I'll get that. I'll do. Well. How about this, huh? Burglar's tools. So it'd be 16 gold.
Well, how about 10 gold and I offer you a discount the next time you need something identified? No questions asked.
You say no questions asked?
Well, except for in case I want to buy it off you, but otherwise, no.
You know what? I think I got something right now. And I want you identify it for me right now. I'll give you this for 10 gold.
Sure. What is it?
And he kind of reaches into his cloak and he pulls out what looks to be like 3 teeth that are kind of like conjointed together. They look golden and look like they've got little etchings all over them. They still have a little bit of blood on them. Says, identify those.
Sure. Do you have time for me to do it as a ritual?
Got to be moving shop here within the next 15 minutes if you can do it before then.
That works. I will prestidigitate the blood off the teeth and then cast Identify as a ritual.
Alright. So these teeth, these 3 sets of teeth, if you remove 3 of your teeth and then put those in and attune to them, they give you persuasion on advantage, or they give you advantage on persuasion checks.
Okay. I will let him know what he does. Well, the deal was for a discount on Identify. If you'd like to just give me the tools, we could just call it square. Unless you're willing to sell these.
So even trades these. So you told him what it did, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm still pretty honest.
All right. What's the deal? It's a deal. So he'll take the so right. You were saying that he keeps the gold teeth and then gives you the burglar's tools, still paying the 10 gold, right?
Well, I said the identification would be like at a discount of like what my normal fee is. But I would like to see if maybe he would just do it like a flat trade. Just to kind of save time.
All right.
Yeah, normally charge about 50 for an identification.
Yeah, so he'll just trade the. Now, knowing that these teeth are fairly valuable, he'll hand the bag to you, tuck the 3 golden teeth into his jacket, into a different pocket. Says, "All right, good doing business with you." And he starts to take down his like little shack, his little merchant stall. Takes it, picks it up, and just starts to move away, leaving you in this alleyway.
Yeah, I will immediately also leave. You know, don't want to get caught down here.
Okay, alrighty, sounds good.
Meet Twig up at the mine because we wanted to go down to the crypt before taking off with everybody else.
Okay. Oh, so you wanted to go, and so you guys wanted to go ahead of everyone and investigate the tomb before they got there.
Yeah, essentially we're going to leave as early as possible, assuming that they would be hungover.
Okay, alrighty. So then yeah. So the 3 of you, obviously, it'll take you a little bit of time to get up and get moving and get to the mine. So we'll say that right at the crack of dawn, that Twig and Izzy, you 2 are awake and head straight to the mine. Marley greets you. She escorts you back down. She says that some of the guards have already started heading down to clean up and anything that happens there. But you 2 are led down on the plateau and then sent off to the tomb. Easy enough, you're able to make your way back there. And I will say, Lizzie did not catch anything. She didn't see anybody doing anything.
Awesome. So we would be, I'm assuming Twig is with me, and we're gonna try to like open these up carefully and like somewhat respectfully because we're researchers / grave robbers, but not like destructive.
Yeah. No, I got you. You want the culture to be preserved too. You're like the people who investigated King Tut's stuff, and you know.
I mean, I would set down since that pack comes with rations. I would give Lizzie a whole like day's worth of rations just
Okay.
to her.
She says, "Guess that's okay." Starts to eat away at the rations. Okay, So since you are taking your time going through everything, I'll just go ahead and tell you what you find in each one of the tombs, all right?
Works for me.
Okay. So taking your time and being very respectful, you do find a way that you are actually able to, as you were looking around earlier, and with the stress of everything, you thought that there was no lid or no way to remove things at all. The thing is, it was just constructed in a way with a type of stone that makes it seem lidless. But in fact, the stone is just so seamless and sanded so softly that even the smallest seam looks non-existent. So as you're sort of tracing around, looking things over, what you end up doing is, I'm sure in that burglar's pack there's like a chalk for hands for climbing rope. So you take some of that and you blow it on where a seam might be, and you can see that it sort of illuminates it just a little bit. It creates just a little divot where you can see right there. So you take the crowbar and
Pitons and crowbar. I would summon another one with my conjuration.
a...
I would have one.
Okay. So then the two of you working together very carefully. Which one are you starting with? Fire, mithril, luck, or cycle of life and death?
Twig would want to start with luck, but
I would go with luck then. If she
Okay.
was like really interested in it and she's teaching me about the Dawi, we'll open that one first.
Okay. Alrighty, very cool. So as you take some of the pitons, hammer those in there, and then you take the crowbar, and as you can feel some stone loosen a little bit as there is this release of air pressure, this as if the seal was so tight that not even air was able to escape. You open, and it's not poisonous, but it does not smell good. As you can see that the air was so tight in here, as you open it and push it over, the body that was at one time there is still fairly lifelike in terms of its composition and build. Like, the skin is sunken, the body is like this grayish purple color. However, the hair and the beard and the armor and the clothes are all still there. But as soon as you leave the lid open for just a little too long, the entire body slowly starts to dematerialize, being exposed to this natural air as it just slowly starts to turn to ash in front of you. And what you end up finding is a strange, like burlap wrapping of something. Like there's something wrapped up in this thing of burlap. You open it and you can see that there is a collection of tools. And they are rusty for the most part. There's not really anything too interesting about them, but you do notice that there are what would be parts for like a crossbow that is also in here. Just very small parts and tools that seem like they would work well with altering and tampering that type of thing. So the one thing that really catches your eye is there is specifically a scope that seems like it would fit on top of a crossbow. So go ahead and show this to everyone. Show the players. There you go. The only difference is it's not an axe, it's a crossbow.
Twig's just like looking at each little piece, trying to like figure out exactly what it's for and if she can use them.
Okay.
And I, being proficient with Tinker tools, looking at these, do I think this might be something I might be able to, if I take the time to set this up on Twig's crossbow?
These tools are completely alien to you. Like, even though there are some things that you could recognize, well, this might be like a hammer and this might be like a small screwdriver, they are completely different. Like, it would be like learning a new language to learn how to use these tools for you.
I'm down for that. I'll ID them shortly.
Okay.
Well, which one? I would store those aside for now. I can ID them short in a little while. Should we get the rest of these open?
Oh.
All right, which one next?
Let's go necro. Let's go for the.
Yeah, I was just gonna say
One.
cycle of life and death.
Yeah.
Okay. So same thing happens as you open it using the chalk dust, and this time when you open it, you see that it's not a burlap sack on something. It was a gauntlet that was on one of the hands of the Dowie that was in here. So show to players. It is a stone gauntlet made for somebody with a very, very large hand. Has a face on the back of it.
Talk to the hand because the face don't understand for sure. Interesting. I'm gonna also set it aside so we can. That way I can just ID everything at once.
Okay. What's next?
Fire.
Okay.
I guess we can go that one next, but I'll kind of keep Twig more behind me when this seal pops.
Okay. So you open this one.
She's definitely trying to peek across.
So you open this one. No traps, no nothing. Instead, what you find is an amulet in there that is chased silver, embedded with a very, very large ruby.
Okay, I would let Twig see. It was more of in case something fiery happened, I'd take the blood.
Oh, so sweet.
And then, so Mithril.
Okay. So you open the mithril, and you anticipate to find a suit of armor, but instead, you find there is a set of mage robes in here.
What? All right. I would like to then take the time to ID them if I have time. Going
Okay.
luck, mithril, death, fire.
Okay. So the interesting thing is when you first identified the ring, right, there was something that was holding you back saying you haven't earned knowing anymore. And the strange things about all of these is all you know is that it tells you what you need in order to attune it.
Then
Right.
start down the path of earning.
Yeah, exactly. So for the tunic, it just requires attunement by a spellcaster. For the ruby amulet, it requires attunement by a spellcaster who can cast fire-based spells. So they specifically have to have fire-based spells.
Okay. And the tools of coolness.
The tools, this one is the most strange one, where it says requires attunement, which is odd because they're tools, but requires attunement by a follower of the fate. That is what the tools tell you.
Does it say a particular fate?
It says the fate. 2 E's. The.
Oh,
2 E's? Huh?
Yeah, instead of the, 2 E's, the.
the fate.
Oh.
The.
Yeah, I thought you said fate, as in like
Okay.
holy fate.
Oh no. The fate.
It was.
I don't think it has 2 E's in it.
I know, I was just, it's a joke. It is a
Oh,
joke.
I thought you were being serious.
No,
Like,
it's
It
a
made me so confused.
no. It's a joke that I make because it's that way in case you need to know the difference between the and the, because sometimes you only say the when it like next to a vowel. So
Well, I mean,
The-
normally if it's like the something, you'd be like fate with capital F.
Okay, and then the gauntlet, sir. Which I'm
the
assuming we're going to stick on Grok's big ass hands as
yeah.
an experiment.
The gauntlet requires attunement by somebody who has a strength of 17 or greater. Because it is hefty. I mean, in order to wear it and still have full mobility, you need to be a strong person.
Cough, cough, grok.
Okay, I'm gonna be. I will relay everything to Twig, of course, and be like, "Well, you seem to believe in fate. with your charms. So maybe you should take these tools and study them and work with them, and they should reveal more. It's kind of like that ring.
Well, I'm sure I'll be able to find something to help understand it.
Man, probably give Brock the big old gauntlet. I don't think anybody else can wear it.
I don't even think anyone else can. No one else has the strength for it, does they? Or do they?
Yeah,
we
the
all
day
weak.
fee.
We all so weak, anyways.
And then I'm gonna be dumb. I'm gonna go ahead and put on the robe and see what that does.
Okay.
And then I'll just stick the necklace in the bag for now. I don't want to put two things on and be super dumb.
Okay, so you put the robes on, you attune to them. You can tell that at first they're a little too big, but also they're too big but too tight, and eventually after the attunement finishes, they do resize to fit you. But in terms of any abilities that they might grant you, it doesn't feel like anything's changed. You just feel something telling you to
Tell me to.
it would be to have faith and continue to do what you do best.
Oh, you sell things and research. Do what you do best. Be a nerd.
I swear, if you try and sell me that gauntlet now, I will not be happy.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna keep wearing them. Well,
All right.
I'm interested to see what's gonna happen. It's not every day you find mithril robes.
Okay. Alrighty. Anything else? Or are you guys heading back out to the heading back outside?
Head back out to the rain room. Twig's just like fidgeting with the little tool things as they go.
I would have
Okay.
told you about the part where you actually have to attune to them while you fidget with them. all these
Yeah, she did tune to them too, but
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty, cool. So then the two of you, after attuning to your items and taking the time to study them, you begin to head back up. And the three of you head towards the mine, but Nalfian, you have something you wanted to do beforehand, right?
Yeah. In the morning, I don't know if Aldous is like here. I don't know where he stays. I mean, I'm sure Nalfian does, but I don't.
No, he has a room near the arena. He just lives on the grounds.
Right. Nalfian will wake up as early as he can pull himself out of bed and head there.
Okay. So you make your way there, and you can see that he is in the arena itself, just kind of cleaning things up. There's a few pieces of steel and weapon that he kind of has to pick up from different fights from the night before.
Great. Nalfian just straight up approaches him. He usually has like his little trademark grin on his face, but he's not smiling right now. And he tosses a small coin pouch at Aldous, and he just says, "Don't think I don't take care of my own." And then he'll just walk away. And there is 35 gold pieces in the bag.
Nalfian.
He's already gone. Okay, now I'll go to the mine.
Okay. Alrighty. So you make your way to the mine, and eventually you catch up with everybody else. So the three of you get there just as Twig and Izzy are making their way out.
Eurydice will greet them. They're like, "Hi, how was your investigating?"
Oh, we were investigating the tomb.
Sweet. Find anything cool?
You went in without us.
It was safe. I left Lizzie behind. Some of the guards are down there, and they've cleared out most of the path already. There was, like, no real danger. I mean, other than the tombs blowing up, but...
Nothing like looks between.
Twig and I did a lot of research last night and felt it was safe.
Right, and what did you find?
I will pull out the big old gauntlet. Well, I found this thing. Hey. It requires somebody really strong to wear it.
Nothing puts his hand on Grok's shoulder.
Grok will walk over and be like, right. And he'll just instantly put it on.
Okay, Grok, you put it on. It's a little small for your hand at first, but then after maybe 15, 20 minutes, it does eventually grow a little bit and begin to fit more nicely. And it makes this like chunk, 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 chunk sound whenever you hit your fingers on one another, but it fits pretty well.
And then we found this necklace for a spellcaster who can cast fire spells. It does something.
Any
Not
idea
sure
what it
what.
does?
You have to attune to it to figure it out.
Okay. Yours looks visibly uncomfortable.
Do you use fire?
You saw me burn the witch, so I think that answers your question.
Well, do you want to try it?
Okay. I'll take it and look at it.
Okay.
These are like the ring. They have some sort of benefit that you need to unlock.
Okay.
That's interesting.
So, ready to see you put the amulet on, you attune to it, and at first it is a little short where it's almost like a choker, but then it does grow, so it's more naturally an amulet.
Okay.
We all go to sleep and die.
Okay. Alrighty. So I believe all of the things have been passed out. All of you have attuned to them, and they're yours now. I mean, they aren't doing anything. They aren't making you feel a certain way, other than they want you to continue to use them to learn more about them. That's the one thing that you're getting. All of you are getting that feeling of try more, do more, so I can tell you more. Okay. Alrighty. So with that, passing everything out, taking those moments, Captain Darren approaches from inside the mine, making his way through, and he says, "Hey, hello. So, we've been making good progress down there. I can't believe how much more undead was down there, but should be clear by now. I saw that all of you had talked to Bishop Vizira. She came and found me. I told her everything that we saw. And she actually asked to go investigate down there as well. She wanted to make it clear that anything that she could do to try and help this wound heal, she'd be more than happy to do. So, she's headed back up to the temple already, but I think that everything's been cleansed. I think it's all good to go."
Well, if that's the case, then let's get on with it.
All right. So you all head in. You end up going down the shaft back into the mines, and I'm assuming all of you are going to choose to crawl through that hole as opposed to go across the Valley of Death.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Probably quicker.
You crawl your way through, and you make your way out into the remains of the dragon. You can see that there's different tents set up, as some soldiers have begun sleeping down here just in order to make sure the area stays clear of any poachers or any
Undead?
what's up? Undead. Oh yeah, undead, but also drifters, people just trying to find a place to be.
Oh, right, yeah.
So, eventually they make their way you all make your way down with Captain Darren, and as you get out of the Dragon's Tomb area back to that collection of houses, you begin to make your way down and around towards the sloping area that Captain Darren was talking about. He says, now, here's the thing that bothers me the most. Those ships that I saw when I first got here, when I first made my way here, they're not there anymore. We looked up and down the channel, and without any boats down here, we don't really have a way to figure out where they went. That's the issue. So, and eventually as you're walking, he says, so I'm not exactly sure where to go from here. I do know that those boats were there when I first made my way down a week or so ago, but they're not anymore. And as you make your way down and around, eventually making past the rest of the buildings, they break away, and you can see a small stone dock that juts out over this very large riverway that continues to carry down and away from the town, right underneath where the Dragon's Tomb would be. So we have no idea where that goes. We're working on getting a ship down here somehow. We're just, more of a rowboat. We just don't have any way to get it down here with the what we have available to us right now. I mean, honestly, there was nothing, and I wish I could give you something, but
I'm sorry. So your plan was to go down this way, but now there's no boats because they're just gone.
Well, like I said, when I was here a week ago, there were boats. But
did you see anyone else down here other than the undead?
No, I didn't. I wasn't able to
You
get...
can, like, walk onto the dock.
Yeah, make your way onto the dock.
Is there, like, anything in the water?
No, the water is rushing, though. It's crashing up against the dock.
Does it look deep?
Light on a ball bearing and drop it in there.
Yeah, so you drop it, and you can see it drop maybe 20, 30, 40 feet down. And it's about 45.
Anybody here singing?
No.
Okay. Nothing's just kind of, I guess a little confused then.
Would it be too rough to swim in?
No. It's not like a rapid. Just a lazy river. Slowly coasting along.
Yeah, but can we see how long it goes? Like...
No, it goes off quite a bit, and then it kind of rounds a corner. So you don't have any idea how long you'd be swimming for.
Yeah. Well, how long does it take to get a rowboat down here?
Well, as long as it takes us to get dynamite to blow a hole big enough for us to get a rowboat in here.
Boy.
Have you got any like barrels?
Yeah, I mean, there are a few... I don't think I like exactly where that thought process goes, Grok.
Grok just smiles.
You
Get it to a barrel.
Can you blow it up one stick at a time?
Just to minimize the destruction. Yeah.
Nothing's gonna jump in the water.
Oh, well.
For the love of God,
Here's this. And I will, as long as DM permits it, summon a stick of dynamite. Go. I can do this. I can keep doing this.
Well, I jump in after Nelthian.
Damn it. She jumped in too because she doesn't want him to die.
Wait, okay, there's so many things happening. I think that all of you should get out of the water. And how did you get that dynamite?
He was just looking around. He wasn't going anywhere. He was just swimming around to see what was down here.
Okay, so you jump down into the water. Eurydice also jumps down. Grok also jumps in after you, so there's now 3 of you in the water. Make investigation checks for those of you searching for anything, unless Grok, you're just dumping in the water to cool off.
I was just joining the water.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we could do that.
Oh, sorry. I fucked that one.
See, here's the scary implication for me for being able to summon a stick of dynamite every action is then you could just do that in combat. You could just summon a stick of dynamite.
I want to use it in combat. This is more just to help the story.
Okay. It's a scary implication for every second level conjuration wizard where they're just like, oh yeah, here's a gun.
No.
I now have the power of grenades.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. So you can summon sticks of dynamite, and he says, well, yeah, that'll help.
Gunpowder horns.
That'll actually help a lot. Okay, so, yeah, the water is very, very cold. Very, very, very cold. The two of you swim around for a little bit, and, Nalfian, actually, with the 15, you would find as you were swimming around, sort of diving in, especially with your vision, you could see that caught on one of the poles of the dock, you can see that there's a small stuffed owlbear. It's kind of caught on part of the dock. You swim down, you grab it, you come back up above water, and this is a child's toy. It's not like it's been here for hundreds of years, like the Dowie ruins have been.
I'm sorry, was that at the bottom of, river?
Yeah, at the bottom of the river, caught on one of the poles that's holding the dock up.
Okay, Nalfian will resurface and just kind of climb back up to the dock. He'll help Eurydice out of the water. I assume Grok can leg it up.
Yeah, Grok can climb his way out of the water. Grok, are you just swimming around just for a little bit?
Yeah.
See they get out and you get out?
I'm used to just water like this. I'm fine.
Okay.
Nalfian will just kind of hand it to Captain Darren. Well, looks like we are at least on the right path.
God.
Nalfian is purposely not looking at it.
Oh my. Sorry, I'm having a small. And you see him grab onto his head, and like he's in massive amounts of pain right now. And his hand sort of turns and loosens and drops the owlbear on the floor, and he kind of and falls over onto the ground, clutching at his temples, just like digging his fingernails into his head, and he says, "Ow! Just yelling in pain, just lost in whatever thought process he is. Just you can see him just, gone, just screaming, yelling in pain, and there are guards that are beginning to approach. Kind of, what's happened? What's going on?
Eurydice gets beside him and so they just shake him. It's like, what's wrong? What's happening?
Did anything happen when I touched the bear?
No. And he is just screaming in pain in this moment, and he has...
Nalfian literally is looking at Twig and Izzy like, what?
Yeah, Twig's just staring at Izzy.
Is there any way you can see if it's magical?
Sorry, what was that? You guys were both speaking at the same time.
Go ahead, Jar.
Everyone stop being kind.
And then both of you said...
Gemma, go.
Well, I was just asking if Izzy, could see if it was magical or something, but...
Okay. I guess I would look at him and see if there's any... Well, with the stuff we've been dealing with, like any necrotic, any magical effect affecting him.
Okay. You can see that as you're looking around, right near his like temples, there is this, like black veins that are surrounding his entire forehead, and going around to his eyes now, just focused on the
lay
front.
on hands in.
Lay on hands for 5.
Yeah, just to expend any if it's disease or poison, I'm gonna use it that way.
Okay. You can see that as you do expend that, there is a small moment where he does find some relief. What?
What is happening?
I don't know.
Is that was that poison? Can I also tell if it was disease or poison or?
It was like a mental affliction. Like it was something that it wasn't like a physical poison. It was like a mental poison affecting his brain.
Now, Nalfian, drop that fucking bear.
Nalfian's just holding it. It's not even doing anything. And Nalfian will just kind of drop it. Right? It didn't do anything to me.
No.
Yuri's gonna do what Twig said, and she is going to.
No, Nalfian will stop anybody else from touching it, and he will cut it open.
Okay, you cut it open. It's just wet stuffing.
Can I dig around?
Yeah, there's nothing in there.
Do you know what? Can I don't know if this would do anything. Can I use Divine Sense near the bear to see if I get any tinge of evil?
Drop Divine Sense in the chat.
Because I'll be honest, I am whatchamacalling it here?
Reaching?
Twisting it a little. Yeah, I'm reaching. Because it is more of a creature rather than obviously if there's anything that's been done to something. So I am reaching, but I didn't know if it was like a voodoo doll or possessed.
No, you do get the sense of. You do get the sense of undead in him. Not that he is the undead, but that there is something inside of him.
Oh shit! Right. Okay.
As he's kind of clutching onto his brain, and about that moment, the lay on hands begins to weigh off, and he just begins to. And just begins to scream in pain as he now is trying to he takes off his gauntlets now that he has his armor back on, and he's just scratching at his forehead, just trying to peel off the skin to get to whatever is causing that pain behind his head. And he's just no, just make it stop. And some of the guards go and grab him. They pull his arms back, and he just begins to no.
He needs to go to the temple now.
Eric, immediately.
Okay, alrighty. So
I'm gonna lay on hands him again, and I'm gonna literally throw him over my shoulder, and I'm just gonna start running to the temple.
Okay, alrighty. So him now, once screaming in pain, held back by the guards, you lay on hands once again using your last expense of those 10 points, and he stops screaming. You throw him on your shoulder, and you just begin to run, darting away. All of you following after him, hoping somehow to figure out what is wrong with him, figure out what is happening. But you are going to have to find that out next week, because that is where we are going to end tonight's session. Woo! Woo-wee!
Can I grab the bear before we leave?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, that's fine.
I want to grab it to where I'm not touching it. I will just rip off my shoulder cape and wrap it up like a little knapsack.
I have a spare backpack. Just throw it in there.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
All right. So you throw it in there. That is what happens. So that's where we're going to end it. Sorry for once again going over a half an hour. I'm very sorry. Did definitely not mean to do that. Just had to get to that good end point. So thank you so much for watching. If you are, thank you all of you for playing. You're great people. You did it. You won. Well, kinda. But I guess we'll see what happens to Captain Darren next week. We'll see. Maybe we'll get an answer. Maybe we won't. Who knows? So that is it for today. If you enjoyed, please leave a follow. We loved having you here. There was a lot of interaction in chat. That was amazing. If you stuck around for the full 4 hours, wow, you're the best. Thank you so much. If you didn't, that's okay. I get it. The rest of this will be uploaded to my YouTube channel, so go subscribe there. Roll with advantage! ! I will also say, if you want to show your support to the channel and you have an Amazon Prime membership, you can actually sub to the channel for free as part of your Amazon Prime membership. So if you'd like to do that, you can. If not, I get it. Alrighty, but I think that is it. So thank you all once again so much. You all are wonderful, and we will see you. Oh, I guess I'll say it now. There's not going to be a next week, because next week, instead, you should watch Clue, the play done by Bishop Knoll High School, which my wife
That's me.
Directed. Yeah, because we will not be playing next week.
Only
sad
$5
to say, only $5.
I worked really
yeah.
hard. A pandemic's happening, but we're still doing theater. Yay, arts.
Yay, arts. But we will be back the week after. Until then, this Tuesday, the Salamander Coast will still be happening. So tune into that, because that's the only D&D that's going to be on that channel this channel this week. So thank you so much. Sorry for keeping you so long. I appreciate you all, and I hope that you have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, or evening. Farewell. Goodbye. Until we meet again. Woo-hoo.